Hello and welcome to the Winkin Sports Complex here for this doubleheader between the Husson University Eagles and the Farmington Beavers. Hello everybody, I'm Philip Robarge, joined alongside Gabe Shaw. Gabe, what will you expect from these two teams? Husson, of course, the top of the NAC. Farmington all the way down, Husson second in the NAC. Farmington all the way down at fifth.
Yeah, I mean, I expect a close game, close games all weekend. It's been like that for most of these conference games for both teams. I know Farmington 6-8 in conference, but they're looking for some big wins here. This will be a big weekend for them if they can squeak out a couple wins against a good Husson team who's been playing a lot of out of conference games as of recent, and they actually did get a big win a couple last week or a week before that against a out-of-conference team, and it was very impressive. So we'll see here if Husson can maintain that against a in-conference team who's kind of struggling. But we know Farmington needs these wins this weekend, so it'll be a big weekend.
Tough task for any team. What do the Eagles have to do to dethrone Cobleskill, who look red hot right now?
Well, they're just going to have to keep winning. They're going to have to sweep this weekend, and they're probably going to have to sweep the weekend after that. Next weekend, I believe, is the final weekend of games where they play Presque Isle. So, yeah, it's going to be – I think it's going to be down to the wire in terms of, the conference play. Obviously, if Husson sweeps and Cobleskill sweeps, well, then Husson doesn't get first. So
yeah, you got to look for some losses there.
Exactly, you got to look for some help from other teams. But all Husson has to do is win, right? I mean, you got the team, and I think Husson does have a big shot at winning out here in the conference, I should say. I mean, with a team like Presque Isle next weekend, bottom of the division of the conference, I think Husson really could steal this number one spot, but they're going to need some help.
And Farmington all the way down in fifth. I mean, not really much to play for towards the end of this year. What do you like from them? Is there a chance that they can sort of get themselves some sort of, what does success look like for them, I should say?
I mean, certainly they have a great pitching staff. They have certainly some players that can make the right plays, the right pitches, and they're not even out of it. They're only like 3 games back of Husson right now. So if Farmington wins out in conference and gets some help from others, of course, they could still end up making it. So it's very interesting. It's never over until the last pitch, right? So
Absolutely.
Farmington, they got to believe in their squad, and they just got to go out there and play the baseball that they've been playing.
We'll have the national anthem when we return just in a few moments, and then we'll be right back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. First pitch will be coming up. Welcome back to the Husson Eagles Sports Network here as we take a look at the man on the mound, Christopher Lusignan, the sophomore right-handed pitcher. Stands 5'10" over there on the mound from Colchester, Connecticut this season. 6 starts, 7 appearances, 24 innings pitched. He's allowed 27 hits, 20 earned runs, and he's walked 17 batters, struck out 22. Looks pretty good here on the mound. He will be facing this Farmington team, starting with Matt Marquis. Batting average of .256. What do you like from this matchup, Gabe?
Yeah, I like that Marquis, the leadoff hitter. Obviously, he's going to need to get on base here just to start things off. I mean, we always talk about how important it is to get that leadoff hitter on base, how you can start things with that. And I do like this matchup. I really do. It's a lefty-righty matchup. So I do think Marquis does have the edge here, but Lusignan knows what he has to do. He knows his pitches, and he knows what he has to do to start this game.
Husson has struggled in the past with this first inning, getting out of it. Takes first pitch for a strike. Yeah, you mentioned that getting on base, something he does well, almost a 700 on base OPS rather. And now a percentage of .430. This one hit right back up the middle, should be playable. And the throw beats him.
What a throw by Emerson, what a play. Just a short little squibbler up to shortstop. He played that really nicely. He charged it. Really good throw to first base. What a way to start this game for the Eagles. Great defensive play.
Always tough with bounces like that to really get them right. But again, as you said, just a good stab there. And the throw was on point. First one is high to Wrigley. Mike Wrigley, junior, outfielder. Very tall, 6'3", native of Farmington. Just got a 1-0 count. This one will be downstairs for a ball. And this is the first of 2 games that will be played today.
A 9 and a 7 inning.
Now, boy, 3-0 count for Wrigley. Lusignan's got to get a pitch here in the zone. He risks a walk. Here is the 3-0. He walked him on 4 pitches. So the first walk and the first base runner for Farmington today.
Even though Wrigley wearing like a little hoodie under it, he had a little hood. It is pretty warm today.
Very warm. Been at a couple of the softball broadcasts these last couple of weeks, and the wind has just been kicking up like you wouldn't believe. Not a lot of wind out there today. As you mentioned, Gabe, just a very, very warm day here in Maine. Here's the first one to Rosa, swung on and missed. Tyler Rosa, he's senior, Morgan Hill, California native. Right now hitting a .302 this season. Looking pretty good there in cleanup.
Yeah, does walk a lot too.
And now an outside, so 1-1 is the count to the second baseman.
We do kind of see this too with the Husson pitchers, that they start innings off strong and they just struggle to find the strike zone after a couple batters.
Again, Wrigley on first, 4-pitch walk. 1-1. And he goes. Throw by Kelly, not in time. Stolen base. And Farmington have a man in scoring position with only one out.
Yeah, that was a really good play. I mean, he had a good jump. Not a great jump, but a good jump. And Kelly, with a good throw, just got his hand in there just in time. I think that was the right call. Barely got in.
His 8th stolen base of the year. His 20th of his career. Now the 2-1. That one's inside for a ball. Not a favorable count right now for Lusignan.
That's 2 counts in a row now.
Well, this goes back to that trouble that the Eagles have in this first inning. Trying to keep this scoreless now. Runner in scoring position. Lusignan has to throw a strike here. This one popped way up there. And that will be caught. Wrigley will tag and make it to third. No throw.
I hit it to the deepest part of right field without it having to leave the park, so.
Yeah, that one, again, no wind, no help from the wind to push those balls out of here today. But nonetheless, that one was smashed all the way basically to the warning track before being caught.
Yeah, it was so deep, Wrigley was able to tag up there.
Now Lucas Harmon takes the first pitch, foul.
Harmon, this is only his 9th game played, but in 11 at-bats. Does have 2 hits.
Knows how to drive in runs too. 7 RBIs. This would be 8 here. Swung on and missed now. Good count for Lusignan here.
Or excuse me, he has 8 hits. Has an OPS of 931, which is pretty good.
Not able to find the strike zone there. Count moves to 1-2. 2 gone here. Again, the walk earlier. Stolen base, sacrifice fly. Puts Wrigley on third. Harmon trying to drive him home. That one was high. It's 2-2.
I'm Lusignan here. I go breaking ball.
Threw one high last time. We'll see what he goes with here. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. What a great pitch that was, Gabe.
Yeah, blew him by with a fastball. Really good pitch. And after the early struggles for Lusignan, he gets out of it.
Able to get out of that jam, not allowing a run. Game still scoreless here. The Eagles' bats will be due up. It will be Marshall, Libby, and Rendell here when we come back on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Colin Marshall digging in for the Eagles. He represents the leadoff hitter. And the first one from Brian in there for a strike. What can you tell us, Gabe, about this guy on the mound?
Yeah, Max Bryan is from Walpole, Mass. He's a freshman. This is going to be his 10th appearance. Has pitched 23 in 2/3 innings, 37 hits allowed, 22 earned runs in those appearances, 14 walks and 8 strikeouts. He has a 1-3 record with an 8.37 ERA and a 3.46 batting average against. So batters do tend to have a good day against him. Looking for a bounce back today, though, against Husson.
Oh, he's got Colin Marshall in a good count here, 0-2. Colin Marshall, not a guy that strikes out too much, fouls off another one. 13 Ks on the year, knows how to get on base, 14 walks.
And we've certainly seen with Marshall his strikeouts go down. He has 70 career strikeouts. I mean, he is a senior, but certainly that K rate has gone down over his seasons here at Husson.
Tough pitch to lay off there. Good job for Marshall doing so. 1-2. That one will be a little bit high. Now the 1-2. This one hit weakly down the first base line and able to step on the bag there. Was block. So one away here.
Now batting the third baseman, number 5, Husten Libby.
Yeah, we've seen Libby step in here. I mean, he's kind of the third baseman now. As a freshman, he's kind of embraced that role. He's been hitting in the 2 spot recently as well. Not the greatest average at 194, but he's been very reliable when needed.
Oh, that one will be hit the strike zone. I was about to say 2 straight balls, but that one just painting the corner there.
Yeah, we've seen
Brian, 1-1.
We've seen this a lot with these umps, just inconsistent in their spots.
This one hit right up the middle, not going to make it into the outfield. The throw goes way over. Block. And he will be caught out trying to take second there. An aggressive base running from Libby cost him.
Oh, just a bad bounce off of the wild throw.
We could hear it in the crowd, yeah.
From Mello.
Now batting the first baseman, number
Yeah, I mean, it was a great play at first.
Rendell.
Throwing it to first base. And just a bad throw by Mello. And just a really good bounce back to block. Very unfortunate there for Libby.
Yeah, it's not even something you can really say, well, why are you doing that? Because that one went all the way to the dugout, basically. Just unlucky.
I mean, that's what you get with this turf. The turf is very... You're going to get balls that bounce, and it just bounced right at the right spot for block. And, again, just very unfortunate for Libby.
Here's Cam Rendell in a 2-1 count now. The first baseman.
Yeah, Rendell having one of his best seasons here at Husson. 341.
Absolutely. That one will be outside for a ball. 3-1 count now to him.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy who doesn't strike out much. In 91 at-bats, he's only struck out 12 times.
That is consistency.
Tied with Holmes for home runs on the team with 6.
Swinging strike there makes the count full. Yeah, that's something I was just going to mention. I mean, he knows how to hit him when the Eagles need him. A couple of times here. Might be needed here today. This one fouled off. He'll spoil that pitch, and they will go again. Eagles looking to extend the inning. They would love to do so off of, as you mentioned, one of the best hitters on this team. Full count, 2 outs, nobody on. Pitch from Brian, and he walked him.
Really good take there.
Mentioned it, a great take there. And now, thanks to his batter's eye, the Eagles have a base runner here, stirring a little bit with 2 outs.
For arguably one of the most dangerous hitters in the NAC, and Matt Holmes.
Absolutely.
415. He has 6 home runs as well.
Went in there for a strike fastball, able to find the strike zone.
And he loves hitting it to that right field gap down at the warning track.
Outfielders playing back for sure. They'll try the throw over.
They thought they had it. It was a really good throw. Almost got him.
Rendell doesn't have a stolen base so far this year. One fouled off way back. Now, 0-2 count for Matt Holmes. Still no score. That one way outside.
And if we start to see pitchers struggling here, don't expect to see tons of bullpen usage, as there's still 3 more games to be played this weekend.
Lots of tired arms. This one hit, smashed into the outfield.
Number 7.
Off the wall. This is going to score Rendell and Matt Holmes with an RBI double. Puts the Eagles on the board.
Who else but Holmes? He absolutely tagged that. I mean, at first I thought it was really gonna leave, but it dropped down. Just excellent piece of hitting there.
I thought that thing was going to hang up there just a little bit, but again, just the distance on that one, my goodness. As you mentioned, Gabe, it looked for a second like that one might go over the fence. As it stands, it went obviously off the wall.
Yeah, excellent piece of hitting there by Holmes. I mean, now I've seen him hit a double to every part of the ballpark.
Well, how about that? I mean, 2 outs, how hard that is to do.
On 2 strikes as well.
Exactly. Big lead off second for Holmes. That one check swing fouled off for the catcher, Liam Kelly. Kelly, again, another guy who knows how to drive in the RBIs.
Yeah, and only 47 at-bats. He has 16 RBI.
That one ran inside and hit him. So now, inning getting a little bit away from Brian here. Out on the mound. Got those 2 quick outs. Now sacrificed a run. 2 runners on now. This inning will extend.
Yeah, and
we will have Hunter Curtis.
And he's a struggling hitter in Curtis, who's really been struggling to get big hits this season. Only 1 home run. Has 10 in his career here.
Holmes on second, Kelly on first. The first one to Curtis in there for a strike.
We've been talking about it all season. Curtis having to try to find his stride. Just hasn't been able to thus far.
That one in there. Now a good 0-2 count for Brian.
He did have that with Holmes as well.
Looking for his first strikeout of the day here. This one fouled off, and this at-bat will continue. Something that the Eagles certainly do a lot of, especially as you get near that top of the order and then work your way down. Lots of foul offs, and they get themselves into a lot of deep counts. One, we'll say, didn't go over. The pitch is high. It'll be 1-2.
Very tempting there. Good eye, though.
Good job to have restraint. Runners on first and second. That one's way outside. And it'll be even in the count. Mentioned Curtis's struggles. Hitting a .212 right now. Lifetime .307 in his career. That one will be high, and he's done a good job there to work a full count. 3 straight balls.
But as with anything, any struggle or bad stretch, they can all be changed with 1 swing of a bat.
And we've seen that and time again here from this Eagles team. And the throw over to second, the throw way high. And Matt Holmes is safe. Always tough to throw to second. You got to spin around and try and make an accurate throw.
Well, if it was a better throw, maybe he would have had him because runners are going here, 3-2 count, 2 outs. Maybe if he's not expecting it, better throw would have had him.
Here's a 3-2. That one will be a walk. Well, very, very patient at bat.
Yeah.
From Curtis there, a walk, and the bases are loaded here. Still in this first inning with 2 outs.
Yeah, the Husson got 2 outs before even having a base runner. So a little 2-out rally here. And like you said, Philip, a fantastic at-bat by Curtis, finding his way back in the count. Really good eye. There was a couple of those that could have gone either way.
Absolutely. No surprise, Lewis out there, a little bit of a meeting because this next batter that they will face is Henry Lausier. And that is a man who knows how to drive in the runs. Has 8 RBIs, but 8 crucial RBIs for the Eagles. He's done so with bases loaded. He's done so really any way for the Eagles in big moments. Had a couple of walk-offs, singles there earlier in the season. He's somebody that this Farmington team will really have to game plan against. But you got to think here, Eagles will be feeling confident to drive in a couple more runs here.
Yeah, certainly. And another guy who has a very good eye, 16 walks this season for Lausier.
First one he sees will be in there for a strike. It's currently a 274, 23 for 84. That one in the dirt. Be 1-1.
Good stop by Lewis. You would imagine anything that trickles behind to the backstop, Holmes is going to score on that.
Runners will be ready. This one in there for a strike. Good pitch there.
He's putting it at the perfect location. I'd imagine he goes outside, try to get him to chase.
Mentioned all the walks from Lausier. He does go outside, and this one hit. Will be foul. Looks to be not a play made. He did go outside, as you mentioned, Gabe.
Yeah, he's going to try to get him to chase there with like a curveball. It was dropping, but good swing by Lausier to keep the count alive.
And he is a tough out for any pitcher.
Certainly. Always has long at-bats.
1-2. That one upstairs for a ball. Good eye.
They tried going around again.
Well, you mentioned it's 16 walks on the season. So somebody who's been in positions like this before knows how to keep his discipline. This one ripped, and it will be fair down the third base line. The Eagles will score another run. Holmes comes to the plate. He will score. And as will Kelly. So 2 runs for the Eagles now, a 3-0 game.
Wow, what a piece of hitting right on the line.
Again, just when they needed him, the Eagles can rely on Henry Lausier.
And Durrell almost had it, leaping for it, just couldn't make the play. Just a really good piece of hitting by Lausier. He's lucky it kind of died down over there, and Marquise was able to grab it.
Well, he waited for his pitch, Gabe, and he got it.
Certainly. All 3 of the runs have come with 2 outs here.
Here's Trevor Poisson here. Digging in, trying to extend what has been a very, very fruitful inning for the Eagles.
41 at-bats, 8 RBIs for Poisson.
That one high. Count will be 1-1. You mentioned, Gabe, all these runs for the Eagles coming after 2 outs. All the base runners coming with after 2 outs here. That one in there for a strike.
Now, that just shows you how good of a team they are. Even when there's 2 outs, they know how to put the ball in play. They know what they need to do to continue the inning, and they've done a really good job with that here in the first.
This one fouled off. Yeah, there is nobody happier right now than Lusignan, as he will be coming back out onto the mound perceivably. Although this inning has the makings of a pretty long one. It's already 3-0, as we mentioned, could be more. But he's got to feel a lot of confidence there coming back for the start of the second. This one swung on and missed, and he will get the out at first. And a big-time K, much needed for Brian, as Farmington will finally end the inning, not before the Eagles respond with 3 runs after 2 outs.
Yeah, big inning. Big inning. Like you said, Philip, Lusignan's got to be happy after his good first inning. And, the first inning goes a while for the Eagles, and we still got another game after this one.
That's right. And we will have for you the top of the second when we return here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Second inning here at the Winkin. A big offensive response for the Eagles. 3 runs in the bottom of their first. First pitch to Jamison Block is in there for a strike.
You feel like they really could have had more too, especially with all that coming on 2 outs.
This one fouled back. Good count here for Lusignan.
Blocking 217, 27 games played, 18 hits, 20 RBIs, 15 walks, 21 strikeouts.
Going to make some run support of his own. That one will be outside for a ball, 1-2.
So he is a senior, and important to note, he has 97 career hits, so we could see him break that 100 hit mark this weekend.
Now an inside, and it did get him, it clipped him. So frustrating for Lusignan there, hitting the first batter of this second inning. As that's a pitch he'll definitely want back.
That's not what I meant by get a hit, but good start to this inning for Farmington after the 3-run first for Husson. They can try to get a response here.
Here's Hayden Durrell, Jr. And no throw, thought about throwing was Kelly. Went outside for a ball anyways, so count 1-0 to the third baseman.
Durrell, 11 RBI, 11 walks, 34 games played, 12 hits, 176 average.
And this one will be foul. Now, as we see the attempt there from Block to steal a base. Only 1 so far on this season, 3 in his career. But certainly, I mean, we mentioned that, or we saw that rather, that throw over that happened from Kelly. So maybe looking a little bit more aggressive here with, of course, this 3-run deficit to try and overcome here.
I'm not surprised he's trying to steal here. Yeah, like you said.
1-1. There's a bunt thrown down. That one will be foul. See him trying to move block over.
They really want to get him to second base. But if you're Durrell, you got to be careful here. You do not want to bunt a foul again.
Looks to be swinging here on the 1-2. That one will be low for a ball. The count will be even. Can block at first after the hit by pitch. And the 2-2 to Durrell. Lusignan looks in, gets his sign. Here's the pitch. That one low again, and he's worked a full count.
And 2 breaking balls in a row, try to get him to go.
You can see him shaking his head there, knowing he knew that pitch. He gets it right and did not swing.
Certainly. He's going to have to go something down the middle here.
That one will be off the glove, and it will be a walk outside, and now they have 2 base runners on to Farmington.
I don't know if I like that decision. 3 breaking balls in a row, trying to get him to chase.
Number 17.
You're in an 0-2 count. Not too sure. I can see maybe the first 2 pitches trying to get him to chase, but
Well, here's a chance to really get a big out here. Paul Vachon has struck out 11 times. 114 batting average this season. This one hit and fouled back. You can hear their bench.
very rowdy.
They know that one swing of the bat could tie this game.
Yeah, they definitely have a great bench over there, great support. It seems like all these opposing teams come in and super rowdy.
This one smashed. And will hang up there for Matt Holmes. Nobody will tag.
Yeah, way too shallow.
It would be foolish to do so on a man with that good of an arm.
Certainly, yep.
We've seen a number of outs come from the arm of Matt Holmes. And a big first out for Lusignan here. As Colby Lewis, the catcher, due up now.
Hitting just above 100.
Again, this part of the order doesn't really produce many runs. Still have a chance to do so. Only one out. Again, 2 runners on first and second here. First pitch way outside. Will go for a ball. Lewis 4 hits this season, 14 games played. Solid catcher. Defensively. Catcher not really known for a position of a lot of power. We're seeing it in the MLB a little bit now. It's a resurgence. Went in there for a strike. Now the 1-1 as Lusignan looks for his sign. Here it is. That will be outside for a ball. Farmington will really rue themselves if they leave runners on the bases again. They did that last inning. Left Wrigley on third, who had reached on a walk, stole a base, and was moved over due to the sacrifice fly. They've got double their runners they did last inning. Still one out. That one way outside. That one hit him, and it'll load the bases. Just a wild pitch there from Lusignan. Not what he would have wanted there.
No, and we talked about these struggles, these early struggles. He gets the out. Same thing happened in the first. He got an out, and then he kind of struggled with his control. to get the final 2 outs. He did, but here we're seeing it once again. Just a tough break here, and all these batters have reached because of bad pitches.
And here's a guy again in Lewis, as we mentioned, 105 batting average. Certainly not the man you would want to give a free pass to like that in terms of the walk. But as we see the players disperse back to their positions after the visit, just a chance here to settle down. As Benjamin Mello will be due up. He's a man that can hurt you. 256 batting average, hitting in the 9th in the order.
Yeah, looking to get his first RBIs of the season, and certainly a great spot for him to do that.
Still just 1 out, too, in this inning. We've seen all 3 base runners virtually having opportunities to go down, find the base. That one way outside, 1-1. Issue of a control now is Lusignan really needs to get himself into a zone here, into a rhythm.
I would say Lusignan could try to find a pitch that could be like a double play ground ball, but he first has to find the zone.
That one low. Again, more cheers from the Farmington dugout, as that looked to be a good pitch for a little bit, but almost into the dirt. Making a lot of noise out there, their bullpen. Feels like a softball game here. This one's smashed but foul.
I mean, it sounds like it's a Farmington home game the way their dugout is yelling.
Eagles always know how to draw a good crowd. They've drew another one here.
So interesting. I do see someone stretching over there in the Eagles bullpen. Interesting strategy, especially with another 3 games this weekend.
I can't quite tell who that is out there, but you are absolutely right. That somebody is definitely up and stretching. Maybe just precautionary, as he will be strike out victim number 2.
At first, I was such a late call. I thought it was a ball 3. I thought it was a perfect pitch.
Well, a big-time pitch there. As you mentioned, very late call, but again, that's come to be expected. And a big-time strikeout there gives 2 outs to the Eagles now as we return to the top of the order. And Marquis takes this first one inside for a ball. Again, runners all over the bases here. Reach themselves on base after fighting good counts off. As the second one is in there for strike 1. Again, something that the Eagles would have wanted to avoid. They wouldn't have wanted this inning to go as long as it did. That's for sure. A couple of base runners, as previously mentioned, should have been strikeout victims.
That was a really good pitch there.
Again, another pitch just didn't offer at it. And it will be 2-1. Marquis took the second pitch. That was the ground out. That happened all the way back in the first. And almost the exact spot as the throw on to first will beat him. And the Eagles, big cheers all around as they get out of a bases-loaded jam. No runs across, still 3-0 for the Eagles as we head to the bottom of the second here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. As Yates Emerson, the shortstop, 9-hole hitter, due up. Takes strike one. After him will be Marshall and then Libby. Should this inning go 1-2-3.
Yeah, Yates Emerson kind of slowed down after his big hot streak. Kind of struggling to get hits now. Still has a .344 average, though. One of the better hitters on this team. Hitting in the 9 spot.
I'll take that one outside for a ball. You mentioned it, just a quality hitter in that 9 spot. It's good to see him go on that streak. Hopefully look to start another one here. But very, very comfortable 9-hole hitter. Seen this almost all year, him hitting that spot. Somebody who can really get into some good counts, find himself on base, draws a lot of walks. And that one will be outside. Again, drawing another count here, full count for Emerson.
A very disciplined batter.
$13 walks on the season, fouls that one off.
17 in his 2 seasons here.
Somebody sure to draw a lot more. Still no home runs, so not a power hitter by any means. That one will be a walk. Surprise, surprise. Yates Emerson will lead off walk, and the Eagles have a base runner aboard here.
Yeah, certainly not the power hitter, but he's just pure contact. Gets a lot of base hits and a lot of walks.
Well, he doesn't need to power hit. I mean, his job in that 9-hole is really to get on base.
And he does with walks and the base hits.
And Colin Marshall swings at the first pitch, fouls it away. Nobody able to make a play.
Maybe a fan.
It is true. Again, Colin Marshall last time grounded out. Looking to do a little bit better here. Throw over. Will not get Emerson. No surprise they're throwing over. A lot of speed over there. That one inside will be in there for a strike.
No stolen bases, though, for Emerson.
That's surprising. I did see that. I would have thought he would have had at least one.
Yeah,
The amount of times he does run.
me too. I'm a little confused why he hasn't had a stolen base yet. Maybe he's been caught stealing.
We'll look into that. Marshall hits this one into right, under it, and able to make the play. Over there was Harmon. One away for the Eagles here in the second. Crucially, Emerson not able to make it over to second.
Yeah. I mean, there's still one out here. We saw in the first inning the 2-out rally. Huston scored all 3 of their runs with 2 outs. So we know they can do it.
Preston Libby now throw over to Emerson.
That was very close. Good job by Emerson to get back in.
Yeah, not a huge lead off there. Not really. Was still close despite, again, not too much of a worry over there at first. He will run. And the throw is well in time, but it doesn't get him as he's able to avoid the tag.
Yeah, he got lucky there. That was not a great jump whatsoever, but it was a perfect throw. I mean, he was out by a mile, and just like you said, the tag was missed.
You took the words right out of my mouth there. I mean, he absolutely looked to be out by a country mile. That throw from Lewis was a good one, but just elusive there. Cat-like reflexes, sees him on second base now with a stolen base. That one a good pitch to lay off there. 1-1 to Libby. Yeah, good job there to get himself into scoring position. We saw how deadly the Eagles were as the throw over this time, even closer, able to get back though.
It's funny how they're really trying to get him out, because he doesn't have any stolen bases like we mentioned. So it's interesting how they're trying to eliminate him from the bases. They know how much of a threat he is with his legs.
Here's the 1-1. That one high. As a hitter, too, it does throw off your rhythm. You think you're going to be thrown to, you think you know what pitch it is, and then the throw over, and now you're back to square one almost.
Yep.
Still one out here. Emerson on second. And that one will move the count now to 3-1. Good layoff there from Libby. Almost an auto swing there as he went around, but obviously pulled back. That one in there for a strike. That's a tough pitch to take.
Yeah, Libby does not walk much. 5 walks. Strikes out 17 times out of his 16 games played.
And the throw will nowhere near the bag. Again, 194 hitter, 242 slugging.
Another player on this Husson team with not much power, but he can get it done, a double and a triple this season.
That one will be a walk now. Eagles 2 base runners, still 1 out. Good walk there will bring up Cam Rendell. A full count walk.
As Jake would say, the Space Cowboy coming up.
That was the song that was played. Obviously has the power to hit them into space. Outer space.
Yeah, I mean,
You like
6
that one?
home runs. Yeah, 6 home runs, yeah. Leads this team. He has
Eagles
10 home runs in his career, and 6 of them have come this season. That's incredible.
That one in there for a strike. Thought about swinging at it. Looked a little high. Rendell doesn't love the call. 1-1 is the count.
Rendell, another guy to look out for this weekend. 92 career hits.
That one inside.
Certainly could reach that 100 mark.
Absolutely. Big performance today would go a long way to establishing what's, again, just been a dominant season for him. Not just in terms of the big fly. Oh, boy, that one looked to be swinging for the fences there. Foul tip.
Yeah, it'll be a big loss for the Eagles after he moves on from Husson.
Well, they can't be thinking about that now. They
No,
gotta be
certainly no.
thinking about the end of this season. But absolutely, Gabe. Here's the 2-2. Swinging foul down the third base line.
Souvenir for a fan, unless they make him throw it back.
Again, runners at first and second, still 1 out. Eagles got a lot of run support after 2 outs in the last inning. This one hit into the gap, and Emerson will go home. The throw off line, and the Eagles will get both base runners safe as the runner came over.
No, he called out at third base.
Yep.
Bang, bang play.
Yeah.
Libby thought he had it. Again, I think the ump got it right there.
Yeah.
It was just a bang, bang play. Very close, but just got the tag in. Excellent throw. Excellent tag by Durrell there.
Well, 2 outs now. The runner still does come across. The Eagles still go up 1 more run. As the big single by Cam Rendell drove in the RBI. And up steps Matt Holmes. Again, the throw over. Didn't see that at all in Rendell's at bat. We see it again here.
Yeah, Matt Holmes. So this is how the first inning started, with Rendell on first and Holmes up, just ripping that double into left center field.
Yeah, he crushed that one off the wall. Certainly looking to get that one a couple of feet farther than last time. Get himself another home run. Currently leads the team in hits, 35. That one smash will not be far enough out and under it. And a good catch there is Marquis. As that will do it for this inning, not before the Eagles put another run across. And we will head to the top of the third here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw. We'll be right back. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Philip Robarge, Gabe Shaw. Game one of this doubleheader, the Eagles find themselves up 4-0 after two big innings for them. Back out on the mound is Lusignan. First pitch is a ball to Ike Wrigley.
Wrigley, the first inning, got the walk. Got stranded at third base, though.
And that was the start of a very close for Farmington to get a base runner into scoring position. All the way to third, as you mentioned. Have not able to get one across, crucially at home.
Yeah, so far Lusignan has kind of been a magician. He's had some trouble on the bases, but done a great job to get out of these innings.
Well, you got to feel just a little bit more discipline from him to put these batters away, and he can continue to go in this inning. But as we see the second and third time up for these batters, he'll definitely have to shake some things up.
Yeah, 44 pitches right now.
Here's the 2-1. That one outside, and 3-1 now to the center fielder. And this one hit right back up the middle. That will get down as a tough play from Marshall there. Unable to get it. It will go down as a single. Thought that one was going to get down easily, but able to sprint for it. Not able to make enough to have the play on it.
Yeah, fantastic effort there by Marshall. Went down, hat off. Just couldn't get it, the catch.
Well, now runner on first. That's Wrigley. Rosa back up to the plate now. This is almost the exact situation that he had back in the first, with Wrigley on first. He moved him over with a sac fly his last at bat. Over 40 pitches for Lusignan already. And this one is hit Matt Holmes' way. Will not have enough to make the play on it, though. Again, Rosa coming into this one with a .302 batting average. A lot of power behind that bat. A lot of extra base hits, home run, 17 RBIs. Got himself in a 1-1 count here. Lusignan with the pitch, swung on and missed. And in there for strike two. Good pitch.
Yeah, really good pitch there. Rosa, one of the more dangerous hitters on this team. Would be very important to get him out here.
Tough to throw a good pitch at him because, as you mentioned, he knows how to hit it. He'll have to, though. 1-2 count. That one in the dirt. Runner will go. And the tag will not be in time. A great effort there to get the stolen base.
Yeah, really good. He had a great jump. Kelly with a good throw, I would say. Just too fast.
Certainly somebody who knows how to catch people stealing is Kelly, not somebody you would say has a weak arm at all.
Oh, certainly not. Very good defensively.
Can hit, too. Again, just a great piece for this Eagles team. Full count.
We're starting to see it here now. Farmington getting aggressive, down 4 early.
Have to be aggressive now. I mean, nothing really to save it for. They need these games just as much as the Eagles do to keep themselves in it. As you mentioned, they are sitting 5th right now. 6-8 in the conference. 10-15 on the year. Eagles, of course, 11-16, but crucially 9-5 in the NAC.
And those out-of-conference games are so tough. It's almost like they don't matter, even though they do.
That one will be ball 4. And similar to last inning, the struggles continue. Another walked batter here. As 2 runners on, still nobody out.
For 30, Lucas Harmon.
As digging in now will be Lucas Harmon, trying to break open this game for Farmington. Break open their game, I should say. Get themselves back in it. First pitch will be a strike.
That was on the border. Could have been called a ball. It looked like he was in the opposite batter's box, but Lusignan will take what he can get here. He needs strikes now.
Well, a hit and a walk. Those are the 2 base runners on there. This one flied. Marshall. Nobody will get it. It'll get down. And the play to second, he will be out. Well, good break for the Eagles there. They do get 1. However, runners are on the corners.
Like you said, they do get a break there. Just, I mean, it's almost, at that point, it's kind of like an infield fly, if you want to think about it.
I guess so, yeah.
Like, it's shallow, but no one was there to make the play.
Well,
It's kind of tough to gauge it as a base runner.
It drifted, too. That was the other thing, because it looked like Marshall had that thing, and then it drifted into Curtis territory out there in center. And eventually went over Matt Holmes' way. He came over there for, to try and get it as well. It's just one of those things. Again, Eagles able to get that out at second.
It's just tough as a base runner to kind of gauge where that's going to be, because if it drops, then you want to make sure you run. But then if it doesn't drop, then you're going to be picked off. So it's really kind of hard to do that as a base runner.
Block takes that one high for a ball, as he was hit by pitches last time. That's how he reached. Again, Lusignan able to get out of a bases loaded jam back in the first. Looking to avoid that here. Big swing and a miss. And you can see just the frustration from Block there. Knew that he shouldn't have swung at that one. Great pitch.
Fantastic pitch.
Now you'll have a 1-2 count. Lusignan gets the sign. And here's the pitch. And that one will be fouled off. Able to spoil that one, keep the at-bat alive.
Block with a big chance here to get the Beavers' first run.
And here is a 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Big strikeout for Lusignan.
Fantastic pitch. Gets him to chase.
Now batting the third baseman, number 2, Aiden.
And here we go again now. Traffic on the bases. Can Lusignan get out of it? There's 2 outs here.
Again, chance here for Hayden Durrell. 2 outs. Try and get these base runners across. That first one will be in the dirt for a ball. It's almost closing in there on 60 pitches. I believe that was his 60th pitch. Now, very, very high pitch count, considering we've only played 2.
There's still a lot of baseball left to be played here.
Not just 1, but 2 games today. 2-0 count. This one hit and fielded for the force at second. And Lusignan gets out of it again.
Just, it's incredible. I mean,
Into the top of the
bases, what was it? Bases,
into left on.
Bases loaded in the
bases
first.
loaded.
Eagles, Kelly, Curtis, and Lozier.
And then runners on the corners. Again, Wrigley stranded there at third again. But just as you mentioned, no fear there with base runners on. And that will bring back up the Eagles' bats as they will look to bring aboard yet more runs in this first game of a doubleheader here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw. We will see you when we return. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Max Bryan continues to pitch here as he will face Liam Kelly, the catcher. Last time hit by a pitch. You will see a strike first. As the Eagles enter into this third inning, they've managed to put runs across in both. That one outside for a strike. Outside strike, I believe that you would call that. 0-2. Working quickly, and that one will be a ball. Breaking ball, not able to find the zone there. Upstairs, 1-2. Again, coming into this one, hitting .340. Smacks that one foul. There is action in that bullpen.
Did get hit by the pitch first time he was up. Scored a run.
That was that blast. Here's the 1-2. This one smacked the other way. Boy, this one has distance. And that will drop off the wall. He's thinking 3. And the throw will beat him. Well, tough call. That one hung around the deep part of the park for a while. Thought 3, thought he could make it, but that is a giant out for the Eagles.
Now batting for the Eagles, the center fielder, number 8, Hunter.
Yeah, just got a little too aggressive there on the bases. Fantastic piece of hitting, though, to get the double. Just unfortunate. Got a little too aggressive.
Unfortunate there. That one didn't almost leave the park. I thought for a second it would have.
It would a split little inch. It missed. Very good piece of hitting, though.
Fortunate that he couldn't make that one count.
I mean, almost got Farmington just watching. Like, he thought he did, and very good play to get it in, though.
Well, you got to feel it would have been a great triple had he been safe, so that one will be in there for a strike. Animated call from the umpire there, and count will be 2-1 to Curtis. That one in there for ball 3. Curtis, if he does walk, will be the second time. Walked back in the first. Now looking at a favorable 3-1 count. That one will be outside. No, it won't be. Again, another late call. That one be in there for a strike. Just found the corner. 3-2 count now.
So Caleb Hussey is warming up in the Farmington bullpen.
Well, here's the 3-2. That one will be outside now. That he will walk. And the Eagles have a base runner with 1 out. Back-to-back walks for Curtis in 2 trips to the plate. Nothing you can really do as a hitter there. I mean, you know, that didn't really see too many that he would have liked to swing at. Good job to draw the walk. Those count just as good as hits.
I mean, we know he's good at that. This will be his 18th of the season.
Now in there for strike 1 to Henry Lazier. Somebody who we knew coming into here would be a threat in the batter's box. Drove in a couple of big RBIs to make this score more favorable for the Eagles. Throw over not in time. Drove in, I believe it was Matt Holmes and Kelly on that long single. Again, another throw over. Curtis, 6 stolen bases on the year. That one outside for a ball. Lazier. Now with a 1-1 count. At the 75th pitch. Both pitchers working deep so far. Both starters. That one in there for a strike. It will be 1-2 now. Bryan looking for a big K here. He'll throw over yet another time. Again, a lot of speed over there at first. As we mentioned with Lazier, the 1-2. This one hit and could drop. Long play and a good catch out there by Harmon.
Fantastic catch. I'd imagine the sun is right in his face. Going to be tougher to catch that, especially with that right in your eyes. Just a really, really good catch there.
Lost his hat too, so any chance of him protecting himself from that sun was voided there. Still, again, a great diving catch, able to keep it too, even with the tumble. Big second out for Farmington as the fourth throw over does not get him.
Farmington certainly does love throwovers.
Trying to get Curtis. I bet they're trying to do that probably to throw off the hitter at the plate. I can only imagine. This one ripped, and that will be a single as Trevor Poisson gets on. 2-out single. That will move Curtis over to second. And Yates Emerson looking to try and bring those runners home. As we reach the 9 hole, Marshall would be up next if this inning will continue. The first 1-2 upstairs for a ball.
Took a walk his first time.
And unsurprisingly, somebody who knows just how to do that. 13 on the season. You know you're going to have to pitch to him. Excuse me, that was his 14th on the season. That one fouled off as he spoiled that pitch. Again, the Eagles back in the first, did with 2 outs. Play some pretty good baseball offensively. Bringing home 3 runs across. Last inning, they topped it off with another run. Looking to do the same here, although that one is popped way up. Should be playable and able to make a catch. And a long run over for Block will end the inning as the Eagles leave 2 stranded here. And Bryan gets out of another inning. And we will be back here with the top of the 4th, Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw. His first game of a doubleheader here at the Winkin Sports Complex. Husson Eagles Sports Network, we will see you when we return. Back here on the Huston Eagles Sports Network, as it will be Paul Vachon to lead off the inning. A little bit of Katrina and the waves here, walking on sunshine. We are certainly doing that here today. Beautiful day. Wind has died down. Great day for some baseball. And this one right back to Lusignan. And about that to keep your pitch count down. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Yeah.
That will be a ground out to add to an already fly out that he's had today, the DH. 0 for 2. And now here the catcher Lewis will come back up. Hit by a pitch. Back in the second. First one to him. In there for strike 1. Again, Lusignan just another Houdini act to get out of the inning as that one's back up to him. And Lewis will safely aboard first as just a tricky play for Lusignan, not able to get the out there. Had to be on his toes quickly there. That one came bulleting back at him.
Yep, certainly. Would have been a really nice play. 2 in a row for Lusignan, but like you said, it just bounced right off his glove. Caught him off guard.
To stay on your toes as a pitcher. Boy, that would have been good, too, to get those second out as the bunt is down. The throw pulls him off the bag. As the shortstop, Mello, taking his time getting back into the box here. Again, Bichon on first. 2 stolen bases so far, so definitely trying to move him over. He will bunt. It is a very good one. Diving is Lusignan, able to get the out. And Bichon will move to second. Or, excuse me, Lewis will move to second.
Yeah. Did his job there.
Now 2 outs. Runner in scoring position for Matt Marquis.
Lusignan with a really quick
Returning to the top of the line.
start of the inning so far.
Marquis.
A couple of ground outs for him. That'll lower his batting average. 242. As that one will be in there for a strike. 2 ground outs today. Again, Lewis on second. This one foul tip, and that will be behind. 0-2 now is the count. And we've seen a number of these go awry for Lusignan, working himself into good 0-2 counts, 1-2 counts, and end up seeing all of a sudden back into full counts and then walks. Certainly trying to buck that trend here. Get himself out of the inning, having thrown still under 70 pitches. Here is this one, a big swing, and back to Lusignan, who's not able to make a play. And the run will score as Lewis scoring all the way from second on the throw that wasn't able to make the bag. And a double with 2 outs for Mello on a swing that looked to be 90% of chance of being out.
Yeah.
Just a tough break for Lusignan there. But maybe just the break Farmington would have wanted.
Yeah, certainly another tough play there for the Eagles, and Rendell just couldn't get it in to Lusignan cleanly. And Lusignan looked like he slipped too. Ball just gets away. Tough play, tough
Center fielder, number 1, Ike Wrigley.
And Marquis
break.
back on second. Wrigley fouls that one off. Scratching one in the column for there. They erased that goose egg. They will not be shut out in this first game. And maybe with another productive at-bat for Wrigley here, as he's walked and reached base, and both times to the plate. Farmington could score another run here. That went inside for a strike. So again, a good count here. Lusignan now looking to get the strikeout. 71 pitches through 3. This one chopped foul, able to keep this at-bat alive.
really does look like Lusignan is getting better as each inning progresses. His pitches are starting to find the zone more. I know he struggled the last couple innings, but he's really found the strike zone here in the fourth.
That one way inside. Count is even at 2. Also hitting .242 today is the center fielder. Rosa will be up next should this inning continue. He's hitting over 300. This one fouled off back. And another long at-bat worked by this Farmington team. We've seen both teams do this a couple of times. And as previously mentioned, pitch count will begin to be a factor here. It's something that will definitely be going through Zach Sugar's mind, the head coach. Still a 4-1 game, still in good standing. That one is high. And he's worked himself into a full count.
After starting off the at-bat really strong. Again,
had himself in a 1-2 count. And another case, and he walked him. And another walk for Lusignan, and the inning will continue for Farmington as Rosa will represent the tying run. Now at the plate. Looks like he just tapped the umpire on the shoulder there. Don't know what that was about.
Maybe they're buddies.
Maybe saying, hey, help me out here.
Yeah, dangerous hitter here on Rosa.
Well, last thing the Eagles would have wanted here is Lusignan not able to find the strike zone again.
Just as I was starting to talk about how he has found the strike zone, now he hasn't pitched a strike since. And
we'll give him 4 straight. And that Farmington bullpen continuing to make noise as this one is hit well into center field. It'll get down. A couple of runs will come aboard or across for the Beavers. This is a 4-3 game.
Yeah, one of the most dangerous hitters on this team. His 4th double now.
Give him 2 RBIs on that one. Farmington bench loving that. So is their supporters.
And it looked like it was going to be a nice, easy inning for Lusignan. Quick 2 outs after 5 pitches, and now all of a sudden it's a 1-run game here in the 4th inning.
And what had previously been a Houdini act to get out of some tough jams, now the rabbit being caught by the foot, to use a phrase, in this one, as he's failed to get out of it here, surrendering 3 runs this inning.
Noah Hurd is up in the Husson bullpen.
This one in there for a strike to Harmon. And now an 0-2 count. Looking to just get himself out of this inning. With, of course, that runner on second, Rosa. This one will be foul. Able to stay alive. Just needs to focus on one pitch here. And shake off what has been just a frustrating inning for him. Here's the 0-2. And they don't give it to him. That will be ball 1. Much to the chagrin of the Husson faithful.
Yeah, it was a little low. Very well could have been called a strike, though.
You've seen it today. Here's the 1-2. That one hit down the third baseman line. A good grab. And in time to end the inning.
What a play by Libby.
And Farmington respond here. Not going away as they get 3 runs across. And they leave 1 on as the Eagles have some work to do on offense here. When we return, Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here at the Winkin Sports Complex, we are in the bottom of the fourth. Eagles top of the order. Colin Marshall due up, taking strike one. Max Bryan still on the mound, just threw his 84th pitch, as what once looked to be, as that one in there for a strike. 0-2 is the count. What looked to be maybe his last inning. In the previous inning, now finds himself with a little bit more confidence after his team has given him 3 runs. Unable to find the strike zone there, though, as it is 1-2. Now both bullpens active. Won't be long before we see some pitching changes. This one, Flied, will not leave the infield, and Marshall will be out, as was caught by Rosa, the man who drove in some crucial RBIs.
Now here's Libby up again after that nice play to end the fourth, the top half of the fourth.
First one will be a strike. Look to be a breaking ball. Done a good job mixing up his pitches so far, as that one low in the zone will not be a strike. 1-1. Libby 2 times up to the plate. He's grounded out and walked. Here's the 1-1. That one smacked foul. So now the count is 1-2. Another good count. Looking to make this a quick inning. Brian would love that for sure. Eagles looking to try and put some more runs like they did back in the first and second. That one outside for a ball, 2-2. Even count. Fouled off another one. Closing in on 90 pitches now. Fouled off another one.
If that wasn't here, it would have hit our window.
Absolutely would have. The guys over there would have had to made a play.
That's why you bring your glove to the ballpark.
That one foul tipped off of the mitt. Or something down there. Must have been the mitt.
Yeah, very good showing here for a nice warm day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, not much wind out there anyways. Even if it was, we're protected in here. Certainly not wind, as we mentioned earlier, like past couple of weeks. Good to see a break from this poor rain weather that we've had. Here's the 2-2. This one hit way up there. This one is called off and will be put away for the second out. So 2 Eagles flying out, both almost barely leaving the infield.
Now batting the first baseman, number 34.
So again, this is how the first inning started. 2 outs, and Rendell was able to get on base.
Well, he's a man who can really energize this team. He'll have to do it here. Strike with the first pitch, not wasting any time, is Brian, who is now up to 95 pitches. And this one fouled over, or not fouled, hit over the third base line. The throw will not be in time. Almost a bunt swing there. Just a little check swing, able to return for a hit to him.
Yeah, kind of strange. I thought it was a foul, like a
little
you
Pete
mentioned.
Rose swing there, I guess,
Yeah.
if you want to call it that. I'm just so used to those going foul. It was like a,
I'm not sure he wanted to hit that either. It was like you said, it was a check swing.
yeah.
Just got a piece of it down to the bat. Stayed fair.
Either way, the Eagles have a base runner, and Matt Holmes has crushed this one up against the wall, and Cam Rendell will come home. And a triple off of the first pitch for Matt Holmes. Eagles back to a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Marquis completely misplayed that in left field. He leaped for it, hit the wall.
That had to hurt.
Yeah, ball comes rolling forward. Still going to make the play, though. I think he misread that right off the gun. Right off the bat, the swing of the bat. And again, Matt Holmes with a crucial piece of hitting. This is exactly how we saw the first inning start.
Yeah, a couple of deep opposite hits for him.
Yep, same spot, really.
Absolutely. Lefty able to get across the field, spreading that ball out well, as you mentioned. Marquis hitting very hard off that fence.
And once again, another 2-out rally from the Eagles. So important here. Getting another run.
Precisely, trying to build their lead back up. And Kelly fouls off that one. 0-2 count on him.
Got aggressive in his last at-bat, going for 3. Had a nice double.
Yeah, he'll
trying to stretch it out a little bit.
Definitely be considering that, certainly. As he fouls this one off, it's got to be in the back of his mind. Again, Matt Holmes on third. They would love to get him home. Give themselves a 3-run lead again. You have to produce with runners on scoring position. Kelly hits this one right back to the third baseman, and that will end the inning, not before the Eagles respond with a big Matt Holmes triple, giving the Eagles a little bit more breathing room as we will return on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Jamison Block will lead off for Farmington. And we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Eagles. He will take ball one.
Yeah, Noah Hurd comes in here. One of the best pitchers on this Husson squad, making his 10th appearance. 23 and a third innings pitched. 20 hits allowed, 5 doubles, 7 earned runs only. Only 7 earned runs allowed through his 23 innings. 17 strikeouts, 2.7 ERA, a whip of 1.15, and a 253 batting average against. Love to see those numbers from a bullpen pitcher.
Trying to really put a plug in this Farmington offense, as that one will go past the glove of the third baseman in a very long single for Block.
Just a great piece of hitting. Just gets by Libby at third base. Made a nice attempt for the ball, but again, just a really, really nice piece of hitting there.
Up will be Durrell now. Walked in his only plate appearance. And this first one will be foul, says the umpire, and Block will have to return to first. So, I've of course heard giving up the base hit there, and Lusignan went 4 innings, 6 walks, 2 hit batters, 3 Ks and 5 hits, and of course the 3 big runs for Farmington.
He's almost able to get out of it with 0.
This one bunt will get down, and they will rule it back for a foul ball. Yeah, you mentioned it, Lusignan just able to get himself out of a number, or 2 big jams in 2 innings. But in the end, not able to get himself enough without sacrificing a run. He sacrificed 3 of them. But as you mentioned, now the Eagles looking to really get some consistency with their pitching, a steady hand to guide them through the rest of this first game. And the bunt is squarely down now. It's a good bunt. Runner will move over. And the out will be made at first.
Excellent bunt. Again, did his job there. What did Durrell?
So 1 out will bring up Paul Vachon. Flied out and grounded out. DH looking for his first hit. That one in there for a strike.
Yeah, Hurd is a pitcher that can go the distance. He can go a couple innings, give you a little bit of innings in. Especially they're going to need it today, or this weekend rather. 4 games against Farmington.
This one hit over to Marshall over there on second, and he will ground it out to first as Vachon will ground out. Second straight time, back-to-back innings. 0 for 3 now. He will stay. Still without a hit.
The catcher, number 27, Todd Lewis.
Yeah, Hurd gets a lot of ground balls. That's kind of the main contact he tries for. Obviously, some big hits allowed, but.
And a fastball zipped it by him in there for strike 1. Colby Lewis up to bat. This one will go foul. Good piece of contact on it. Not enough to make it fair, though. Now Hurd's got himself into a good count, looking for a K that would end the inning. This one hit into the outfield, and this will be a 1-run game. A big-time hit there with 2 strikes on him. Lewis able to deliver the 2-out, 2-strike RBI single.
Now batting the shortstop, number 9, Ben Mella.
Give him 2 hits on the day, Lewis. Got a hit last inning. Now up is Benjamin Mello. And a sac bunt. Go along with a K so far. In there for strike 2, 0-2.
Mello hitting .333. Good 9-spot hitter.
That one way upstairs. 1-2. Again, the Eagles so good at leaving runners on as the throw over, trying to get Lewis, not able to. They got him on the walk, that stride, before you even get as far as you want off the bag. I mean, they're really trying to get that out at first.
Yeah. Be careful, though, if you're hurt. You don't want to get a balk.
So count even at 2, 2 outs. Looking to get Mello on a strikeout, fouled that one off. Mello able to continue this at bat. And here is the 2-2 check swing. And they will get him at first as the strikeout from Hurd. Eagles surrender another run. The score is 5-4 here as their offense will look to try and put another run up and extend their lead in the bottom of the 5th here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We will see you. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, new pitcher. That is Caleb Hussey on the mound as Brian's day is done. 102 pitches thrown for him over 4 innings. As the 1-0 pitch to Curtis will go for a ball, 2-0. You tell me about this man on the mound.
Yeah, Hussey is making his 13th appearance, 16 innings pitched, 34 hits allowed, 11 walks, 4 strikeouts, 11.25 ERA, 0-4, 430 batting average against. So, not the highest quality pitcher, but you should give him some confidence that his coach trusts in him to get out of the situation.
And there's a hit on Curtis there, as he will go to first, and Yeah, again, not necessarily, as you mentioned, not the strongest pitcher. However, this offense is doing a lot right now for Farmington. You've got to have confidence in your offense. And, of course, this team, we say not too quality, but their definition and our definition of quality is very different. As he's still a quality pitcher, as he shows there.
Just the worst possible situation, worst possible bunt there, pop up.
Yeah, not what you would have wanted to see, but nonetheless, Eagles still now 1 out.
Now batting number 20, designated hitter, Trevor Poisson.
As Trevor Poisson takes strike 1.
Single to left his last time up. Really nice hit.
1 for 2, had a K back in the first inning. Here's the 0-1. That one's hit. Backing up for it and able to make the catch was Harmon. So 2 quick outs for the Eagles.
Now batting the shortstop, number 12, Yates Emerson.
And now with 2 outs, Yates Emerson trying to extend this inning.
Hussey looking, aside from that hit batsman, his pitches haven't looked too bad. And they pick him off at first.
Wow. Just a tough break for the Eagles. Not the inning you would have wanted to see on offense. Farmington very alert, and they are up on their bench there. Big inning for the Beavers, as their defense will come back out for the 6th. Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw were set to do battle at the top of the 6th, as it will be the top of the order in Marquee. Hurd, of course, back out on the mound, so not much of a break for him, as that inning went very quickly.
Yeah, it might have been the quickest inning of the game. Half inning, I should say. But yeah, really, really good job by Hussey there. Not the greatest numbers, like we mentioned, but
Well, you can do it in other ways. I mean, numbers aren't always reflective of your value to a team as a pitcher.
we'll see if how he does against the top of this Eagles order in the bottom of this inning, if he even comes back out. But yeah, just they caught him off guard at first base.
Yeah, again, they've been trying over there at that first base side all day to try and get somebody. They finally got their man. But again, that's got to be frustrating for the Eagles, especially in such a close game, to really try and extend, give yourself that 2-run cushion at least, as the count is full now to Marquee. But you got to think, if it wasn't for the efforts of Matt Holmes, this game might be a very different story for the Eagles, and Marquee will walk. So a leadoff walk for Hurd. And Farmington now one base runner. Up steps Wrigley, who has found his way on base every time he has come up to bat.
2 walks on a hit. Good day for him.
Also stole a base back in the 3rd. Would love to make it 4 trips to first for him. Showing bunt there, and it's a strike anyways. And the 0-1 bunt that goes foul. Really trying to move Marquis over. Marquis, no stolen bases so far. Excuse me, 11 stolen bases so far. Hence why they're trying to bunt, but that will be a fly out to Lazier over there in left. Thought that was interesting. I was looking at the pitching stats, being like, well, I wonder he doesn't have a stolen base, because I'm looking at the wrong paper. And now 1 out. Everyone makes mistakes. It happens. And here is Rosa.
That big hit in the 4th.
And we'll go for a ball in the dirt almost. And Rosa, as you mentioned, the big 2 RBI blast. He's also walked and sack fly, all the way back in the 1st. This one hit, and it will be another hit to get down for him. That one will find the glove of Matt Holmes, and stretching it to 3rd will be Marquis. And they will get him at 1st. Rosa throwing his helmet there, not impressed.
Outstanding awareness by Yates Emerson right there. He didn't throw to 3rd because he knew he wasn't going to get the out there. And he catches Rosa off guard at first base. Excellent play.
Well, I bet most of the people's eyes drifting to that 3rd base bag. Missing that play almost at first, but Yates Emerson, again, eagle eyes over there from the shortstop. Able to get a very, very big out for the Eagles. This one high in the air. And Holmes has it for the 3rd out. The Eagles shake off a tough inning offensively with a good defensive inning. The game now still 5-4 as we will move to the bottom of the 6th here. This game 1 of a doubleheader on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Myself, Philip Robarge, and Gabe Shaw. We will have both games with you here as the next game will be scheduled to start at 3:30. Still have more to play in this one, though, as we will return on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here at the Winkin for the bottom of the 6th, as it will be Yates Emerson to lead off. 9-hole hitter.
Caleb Hussey back on the mound after a 7-pitch 5th inning.
So both teams getting a pickoff. One, well, stealing, the other trying to advance to second. That pickoff made by the man at the plate right there, Yates Emerson. 1-1. Hasn't really had a pitch to hit for himself. Flied out once, reached on a walk after a full count. That was back in the 2nd inning. Now a 2-1 count to him. And this one fouled off the catcher. Lost his mask. And again, as you mentioned, very, very quick inning. But when this man's at the plate, you should expect to throw him at least 3 pitches. Tends to get a lot more. Count 2-2. Even if it does work full, he tends to foul off a couple. Here it is. This one hit right to the center fielder. Barely had to move. And making the out there was Wrigley. A couple of flyouts for Emerson. 0 for 3 with a walk. As we return to the top of the order again, Colin Marshall, 0 for 3. Not a good day for him. Ground out in a couple of flyouts. Chance here to get a big-time hit. First pitch, downstairs for a ball.
That looked good. And from this point of view, I guess it's hard to see how high or low it was, but
no protest from Hussey. That one didn't look as good. We'll go for a strike.
yeah, I don't know if we could speak on pitches. We don't have a great view from here.
Precisely. There seems to be no protest, so thinking the same thing. That one in there for strike 2.
Like, that one looked inside.
Well, we could do that all day, but choose not to. Colin Marshall now 2 strikes on him. He will need to protect a little bit here. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Hussey has looked so dominant out there for Farmington.
He has now recording his first strikeout, as this will bring up Libby again for the Eagles. Yet to have a hit as well, same as Marshall. Although he's got himself a walk. That was back in the 2nd on a full count. First pitch to him was a strike. And Eagles really trying to get themselves a base runner here. Saw how close they came to Farmington evening up this game offensively. These last couple of innings, they've really been knocking on the door of the Eagles. This offense, after that big explosion for 3 runs, has almost been held silent. This one will hang up there for a while as Marquis will make the out. And we will return as the Eagles still quiet on offensively, as Farmington will do up to bat again here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. 5-4 is your score. Jameson Block to lead off again. Lead off, I believe this is the third time he's led off an inning this game.
It is.
And so far hit by a pitch, struck out, and a single. And that one will go way out of here for foul. I didn't even see that one where that landed. That was crushed. What a leadoff that would be for this team. And that one will get through in a leadoff hit for Block. That is the tying run on first base. And Farmington now looking to tie this game.
They've been trying to do this the last 3 innings now. Very good chance here with no outs.
And an unproductive half inning for the Eagles on offense leaves the door open for Farmington to do something here.
The last 2 innings for the Eagles.
This one hit and almost bobbled a little bit there, but able to recover. That's how you do it to make the play. Runner will advance to second.
Yeah, so Farmington utilizing the sack bunt today very, very well. Advancing their batters, or their runners rather, every single time.
That was Durrell who had the sacrifice bunt. Now here is Paul Vachon, still looking for his first hit. In there for strike one. Vachon rounded out back-to-back times and flew out in the second. And the bench has cheered his name every single time he's come up to bat. And already in the hole, 0-2.
Yeah, this Beavers dugout still very much alive. You can hear them singing over there.
There it is again. The chant of Paul from the dugout. And he'll hit this one foul. Got to think they will explode if he gets a hit today. DH, 105 batting average, as we mentioned, 4 hits on the year. Yet to really get good contact on a ball today. That one upstairs. He's not a guy you want to walk either. And possibly extend, put more base runners for Farmington. That's something Eagles want to avoid at all costs. This one hit softly down that first base line. A breaking ball there, or looked to be maybe a curve ball.
Yeah, if I'm Farmington, honestly, I go sack bunt here again. Try to get him to third base.
That would be a pretty good throw.
Because we're getting,
he's got a good arm.
We're getting here to the bottom of this lineup, and again, I know numbers don't dictate everything, but not the best hitters in this lineup. So bunting, trying to sacrifice him, get him to third base. Then maybe you could get another hit, bring him in. But I think that's the move here for Farmington. At least that's what I think.
Again, runner on second. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout. You said it, Gabe. Big strikeout there as the Eagles get their second out.
Yeah, speaking over each other, saying the same thing. I mean,
well, it doesn't matter if we're saying the same thing, I guess.
I mean, yeah, we both thought the same thing. It was a big strikeout, huge second out,
and fouled off there. Lewis, the catcher, back-to-back singles for him here today. He's certainly seeing the ball well this late in the game. That was a big, big second out, as this one will be hit right to Libby at third, and the Eagles get out of it. Still a slim 1-run lead for the Eagles as the bottom of the inning. Their offense will return here. Try and get themselves a little bit of insurance in this game. As for Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw, we will be back for the bottom of the 7th on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Huston Eagles Sports Network for the bottom of the 7th. Eagles, a big defensive stand in their half inning. Now they return here trying to do more damage, although they have not been able to get the better of Hussey since he has been in this game. Yet to have a hit off of him, and that will change as Cam Rendell will get himself a leadoff single.
Very, very good job by Harmon in right field to get that in. He slid over there to stop it from going all the way to the back, to the track and the wall. So held him to a single. But another good piece of hitting by the Eagles on the line.
Now, we've seen this before. Matt Holmes with Cam Rendell on first. This has led to a couple of base hits for him opposite field today. The first inning getting that double. And then, of course, the big RBI two-bagger. Again, double for him. That brought across that 5th run for the Eagles, to which they still lead by. Got a 2-0 count on him. Rendell, obviously, the base runner on first after that hit. And again, trying to throw over to first. They've already got a successful pickoff today.
Coming on Hunter Curtis in the last inning.
And that one inside, running for a ball. Count will be 3-0. No surprise if they do decide to walk Matt Holmes. And this one smashed again opposite field, and doesn't look like that one's going to get down. It will be a foul.
Interesting choice there to swing on 3-0.
See, I don't think so. I mean, that's what people say, but I mean, you know you're going to get one relatively in the zone. Not going to throw anything too daring.
I know, but with an ump that you don't know what he's going to call, too, and
yes, but he's a left-handed hitter. So, ooh, that one right back, and a base hit, as that one was lined into the outfield in center, over the head of the pitcher. 2 base runners for the Eagles, and now Liam Kelly will come up to try and drive him in.
Matt Holmes is a home run short of the cycle now.
I mean, anything's innings possible. We do have 9 innings to play. And what better way to do it than the man who knows how to hit the long ball. And a bunt
Perfect
from
bunt.
Kelly. What a bunt! And he will be safe.
Perfect bunt. No one was there. Hussey thought that maybe Durrell or Mello was going to come in for it, so he didn't initially go to it, so he kind of stayed back, but he realized Durrell had to go to third, and that was just a perfect bunt by Kelly. Huge opportunity now to blow this one wide open.
Exactly. Hunter Curtis now. Bases loaded, nobody out. The Eagles got to feel that these runs will be the most important of the game.
Hussey started this game 2 innings, not even 20 pitches, no hits allowed. Excellent start, and all of a sudden here in the 7th, 3 hits, 3 batters.
The wheels are very loose, have not come off yet for Farmington, but one swing of the bat could change all of that. Curtis yet to have a good pitch to hit here. He's walked 3 times, hit by a pitch. And his last time, of course, picked off. He will be dying for one in the zone. He's got himself a 1-2 count. Bases loaded, nobody out. And that one downstairs for a ball. Count is even at 2.
Trent Holman up and throwing in the bullpen for Farmington.
They do not want to give him anything to hit. And that one is skied, will not be deep enough. And it will be caught.
Big break there.
Well, big opportunity here for Henry Lausier. He knows how to score runners. He's done it in this game. Now with 1 out, he will be looking to try and seal this game for the Eagles here. Hard to really consider them as having a lead, as this offense has really not produced since those big innings. That has changed this half inning, however. But it's not often that you get nobody out and the bases loaded. Prime opportunity here. And Lausier hits this one over the glove of the second baseman. And 2 runs will come across. He's done it again.
Great piece of hitting there. Right over Rosa's glove, like you said. And Hussen back with a 3-run lead.
Well, that's got to give them some much-needed breathing room here. They would not have wanted to squander that opportunity. And now they have the opportunity to continue this inning, make it even bigger and stretch that margin further in their advantage with Trevor Poisson up to bat here. 7-4 is the score for the Eagles, and the first pitch is high to him.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that might have been the first time the Eagles have scored without it being 2 outs.
And tried to throw down the bunt, but that one will be a strike. 1-1 here is the count.
Now what a 7th inning here. Getting some big insurance runs.
This one, big hack, and it will be 1-2. I'm trying to remember here if that is, that might be right, Gabe. I believe they did get 1 run on 1 out, but my notes are not backing that up. Might be right on that. Here's the 1-2. high, and they'll look to try and get him at first again, but not even on the bag. Over there was block. So even count now. Still one out. Runners on first and second. Eagles able to capitalize already in this inning. Could they capitalize yet further? And that one in there for a strike. And Poisson is gone.
Yeah, it was right over the zone, the right corner. Very good pitch. Big second out here.
Very big second out is now it's Yates Emerson. He will have the task of getting one into the outfield to drive in one or even two runs.
So Husson is 145 and 42 all time against Farmington. 145 wins. They did have a 20-game win streak against UMF, and that was snapped last spring. Farmington won a close one-run game, 4-3. And that was that.
This one hit weakly to the shortstop, and that will do it for this inning. Eagles get some big runs off of the bat of Henry Lazier and able to get themselves a 3-run lead here as this game winds down. We'll be back with the top of the 8th here on the Huston Eagles Sports Network. Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw. We will see you for it. Here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Pinch hitting is Jackson Murray, the freshman out of Bath.
Pinch hitting for Colby Lewis.
It's this one into the outfield and looking to turn two. The throw not in time as a great diving effort to slide in there to second base. And a huge gutsy double for Murray.
Yeah, very, very speedy.
Well, he looked to be safe initially, you would have thought, but again, just a bullet of a throw. Make no mistake about it, the Eagles have quite the arms out there. This one hit and fielded by Emerson for one out. Murray will go to third.
Yeah, so the problem on that play before, where Murray tagged it to left center for a base hit or a double, Emerson was playing cutoff, so no one was there at second to take the tag, and Marshall just had to come in and grab it. He thought he was going cutoff, Emerson did, but a direct throw to Marshall.
And that went in there for a strike to Wrigley.
And Murray read that disparity in the outfield and took his chance. Excellent base running.
So 2 strikes now on Wrigley, as he will look to try and keep what has been a pretty productive day for him going. Failed to reach base in his last attempt, but prior to that, 3 straight trips aboard to first, a couple of walks and a hit. And on the base paths, he has stolen a base. This one hit way up there. Going to be a tough play. And able to get there was Lausier.
Really nice play by Lausier, running out. Had a long run from left field, pitching in foul territory. I mean, that pop-up was sky high.
That was quite the run. I mean, he had to really book it to get over there.
Now batting for Farmington, the second baseman, Tyler Rosa.
Well, after that out, 2 gone, and what looked to be maybe somewhat of a good inning for Farmington. Almost a surefire run at third. Now looks like it might not even happen. In there for strike 1 to Rosa.
2 big RBIs in the 5th inning, or 4th, excuse me.
Picked off in the 6th after he tried to take second in a heads-up play by Yates Emerson. That one outside for a ball that counts even at 1. 2 RBIs, as you mentioned, back in the 4th. That double. He'd love to bring in Murray here. In there for a strike. The curveball that time got him.
Really good pitches here. Hurd has been excellent in his relief outing.
There was one time where some kid stole from his team and he was so clearly safe and I called him out.
And the 1-2 in the dirt. Tried to just throw him off with movement on that pitch, but not offering. And the 2-2, Murray collecting his 14th hit on the season. He's over at third, 2 outs. And this one smacked. And on the run to make the play was Matt Holmes. The Eagles survive without letting up a run here, as we will move to the bottom of the 8th. The Eagles looking to add on to this 3-run advantage they have right now. As Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw, Husson Eagles Sports Network, we will have that for you when we return. Back here at the Winkin for the bottom of the 8th. Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Eagles responded big, restoring their 3-run advantage in that last inning.
So now they do have Garner warming in the pen. Maybe trying to give him the save.
Marshall hits this one over the glove of the second baseman. That'll get down for a hit. He has bounced back from a frustrating day for himself, getting himself a hit here. That's got to feel good.
And certainly it does. Late in this game, he's a big insurance run on first base, and that would eliminate any save opportunity. Going up by 4 runs, so huge insurance here. Can the Eagles get it done in the 8th?
Looking to throw over. Not in time. That would be something if the Eagles would be caught as they were earlier in the game again here. Now the bunt.
Another
Great
good
bunt.
one.
Well, that was similar to Kelly's bunt in the previous inning. That bunt by Libby got down beautifully. And the Eagles now have 2 on with nobody out.
Yeah, perfect. Another perfect bunt, same exact spot.
Exactly the same spot. And now Cam Rendell due up here. He singled a couple times and walked. That was all the way back in the first. Makes that first pitch downstairs for a ball. Of course, we do have a second game for you. Don't go anywhere. This is the first of a doubleheader. That game was scheduled to be at 3:30, but as it's coming up to that now, we have no idea when that will be, but rest assured it will happen today. And foul tip.
Reminder, game 2 is a 7-inning game.
This one will be 9.
Then 2 more tomorrow here at Husson against Farmington once again.
And there's the bunt down by Rendell. And there won't be a throw, so back-to-back beautiful bunts by the Eagles. Their offense getting it done in a plethora of ways today.
Yeah, no one was on first to cover that.
Well, good heads-up recognition that time by Cam Rendell. Loading the bases, so similar to last inning, the Eagles have the bases loaded again here, nobody out. And, as you mentioned earlier, Matt Holmes, 1 deep fly away from the cycle, just needs that home run.
Yeah, I think this place would explode if that happens.
That one for strike 1, he's got to be thinking that. However, same will be said for the man on the mound there, Hussey. Should be a very interesting battle. First pitch to him was a strike. Second one, low. That one, good job to save it. That time was Lewis. So 1-1 count. Bases loaded. Eagles already capitalizing in the form of Henry Lazier. And this one, not solid contact. That one will go foul. 1-2. Not the best pitch to be swinging at there.
Oh, I think he's just looking for a knock here, bring in some insurance.
Well, anything to that outfield must score a run. That one, good job laying off that one. That one ran inside for a ball. Count is even at 2 now. 7-4 game.
We can walk it if you really want to, bro. I'm down. Bro, we walked the fucking. It's a nice day, bro. I'm down.
And Hussey taking his time. Now here's the throw. That one way too high. Count is full here. So nice job by Holmes to work this full count. And now looking for the sign. And this place would absolutely explode. This one chopped. Tried to be cut down by the first baseman, not able to. Everyone will be safe. A run will score as Colin Marshall will hit home plate to make this an 8-4 game. Good hit by Holmes.
Yeah, block couldn't couldn't quite get his glove on it, just dribbles away. I don't believe that'll go down as an error. So it should be an infield single. It'll be 8-4 now.
And now here up comes the catcher, Liam Kelly. And that one, swinging strike on that first pitch. So the Eagles can say that they had a run scored this inning, although still nobody out. They will want to say they've had a lot more. The opportunity to really seal this game here. Got to think this would be a big enough lead for anybody in that bullpen to come in and slam the door shut on this first game.
Yeah, and no more save opportunity now, with it being a 4-run game.
A couple of tough pitches fouled off there from Kelly. Now an 0-2 count. Looking to try and protect here. That one able to foul off another one here. It's his third straight now. Again, Kelly earlier in this game hit by a pitch, and then that beautiful bunt that he laid down. Looking to get himself an extra base hit here. 0-2. That one, up near his head. Has to back away there.
Yeah, they have someone warming for Farmington. I'm a little confused why they haven't put him in yet. I understand trying to limit your pitchers, right? Trying to save them for this whole weekend, but he's been in here for a while now. 8 hits allowed over the last 2 innings. He still hasn't recorded an out yet here in the 8th.
This is the second time, obviously, that these bases have been loaded, and we've saw the result of the previous time. Kelly hits this one foul. Count is 2-2. And you mentioned it. I mean, I don't know why they haven't even thought to bring him in now.
Yeah, they had someone warming down there for such a while.
Here's the 2-2. This one hit too, and able to get the out. And the double play.
Really nice play.
Yeah, just fortunate there that hit right into the path of the base runner for Farmington. Unfortunately for the Eagles, that's a big double play. Still, though, you do have that runner on third. As the run did score, that will make this a 5-run game. That's the good part for the Eagles. And swing and a miss there from Curtis on the first pitch. Center fielder, 3 walks today. Seeing the ball well, but as is the case with a couple of other teammates, has not really found his pitch. And this one's going to get all the way to the backstop. A run will score, and it will be 10-4 Eagles. As Cam Rendell will cross the plate. Now no RBI chance for Curtis. He'll just be looking to get on here with 2 out.
Yeah, and what started 2 innings ago, 5-4. Now it's all of a sudden 10-4.
Well, a headache out there for Chris Bessie. As this one is ripped, it will be a base hit. And his first hit of the day. So a couple of Eagles finding their first hits here in the 9th. And here comes Chris Bessie, as we might see the end of Hussey.
Yeah, I think it's It was due. He had a really good 2 innings to start. Fortunate finish here for him in the 7th and 8th.
And we will step aside as we believe there will be a pitching change here.
There is Trent Holman coming in.
We will let him take his pitches when we return, as the Eagles will try and continue this offensive explosion again here. 10-4 is the score. Philip Robarge, Gabe Shaw here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
So Trent Holman comes in now to get the final out of the 8th inning for the Beavers. 1-7 with a 7.92 ERA, making his 9th appearance.
That one really outside Lazier.
22 strikeouts and 16 walks allowed this season for Holman.
Looking to just put a Band-Aid over what has been a big wound of an inning. That one ran away, and the count will be 2-0 to Lazier. He has had a big day for the Eagles. Defensively, offensively, he's notched a couple of hits in the 3rd and 7th inning. A couple of base hits. Take strike 1 there, and the count will be 2-1. Again, runner on first for the Eagles, 2 outs. And this one hit opposite field.
What a catch!
And a beautiful play out there by Marquis. Able to hang on to it as he crashed into the wall out there, and that will be this inning retired.
Outstanding catch, though, by Marquis.
That one had trouble written all over it, but Marquis able to get there. The Eagles leave one stranded. Still coming up with a big inning here, and will look to slam the door on game 1 here in the top of the 9th. Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We will have it when we return. Lucas Harmon digging in here at the Winkin Sports Complex, top of the ninth. First pitch swinging. That one will be foul.
Yeah, so Noah Hurd staying in. No need for Garner to come and save it, save his arm. So if the Eagles can get out of this with only using 2 pitchers, that would be huge with another 3 games this weekend.
As that one will go for strike 2. Pitch count up to nearing 60, I should say, up to 57.
Hurd's been in here since the 5th inning. He's been excellent, only now allowing 1 run through his 4 innings of work.
And check swing got him. So big first out here as the Eagles just 2 outs away from ending this ball game.
Now batting for Farmington, the first baseman, number 3.
And here is Jamison Block. Had a couple of really good hits. He's 2 for 4 today. And this one hit will get down. Ozier able to bring that one in. So a 1-out single as he'll notch another hit today. And Farmington fans rise in their applause to that.
Yeah, they've had a nice little traveling of fans. Farmington not super far.
And those fans have certainly seen a tough game today. At one point looked to be really, battling back and forth with the Eagles, but since really that 7th, it's been all the Eagles, and it's been no problem out there on the mound for Hurd, having settled into this one. Still an opportunity for them, never out of it. 6-run ball game. We've seen instances like this where 6 runs have been erased relatively easily. Anything can happen here as this one's hit. 1, maybe 2. Tough play, double play.
What a way to end the game.
That will be that for game 1.
Yeah, great play to end the game. Right to Marshall. Emerson with the perfect throw to first base. And that'll emphasize this excellent win here today. 2 pitchers utilizing game 1. And like you said, Philip, after the 7th inning, or after the 6th inning rather, it really was all Husson, and that was it.
Well, the Eagles bounce back big. A big win here over Farmington. Didn't look like it was going to be that in certain points of this game. Looked to maybe be slipping away from them, but some big hits by who else but Matt Holmes and Cam Rendell. Those 2 lit the fuse for the rest of the team, and they were able to capitalize on it. 10-4 is your final in game 1. Myself, Philip Robarge, and Gabe Shaw, we will be back for game 2 here of this doubleheader. That will be, pretty shortly.
Should be around half an hour.
And as for this first game, we thank you very much for watching the Husson Eagles Sports Network, and we will see you for first pitch of game number 2. Gabe Shaw will have the call on that as well as myself. As for this one, we will be signing off.
We welcome you in here to Game 2 of our doubleheader. UMaine Farmington versus the Husson University Eagles. Game 1 of our doubleheader, the Eagles won 10-4. Hello everyone, I'm Gabe Shaw, joined alongside Philip Robarge. As we get underway here, Jacob Love on the mound for Husson, and first pitch delivered for ball 1.
Yeah, 6'4" out of Belgrade, Maine. Very, very tall righty. 5 starts, 6 appearances, 24 innings. He's given up 25 hits and 16 earned runs.
This one taken for the first strike of Game 2.
And with that, obviously, he's walked 11 batters and struck out 24. So just a good sample size for him here, having a good season. Able to keep that ERA somewhat down, 6.
So a couple lineup changes for both teams for Game 2. Lazat behind the plate for the Eagles in this one. Kelly was catching in Game 1.
Yeah, good to give his knees a break. Hard job to do there. I know, I used to be a catcher.
In this one, flied out to center field. That'll hang up for Curtis, who will make the first play of the game.
Interesting to see now, as obviously this is their defensive changes. We'll have to see just how well that'll translate to their offense. Eagles really had to rely on them in a number of ways in that first game. They'll have to do it again in the second game.
So now Ike Wrigley reached base plenty of times in Game 1. Hitting .242 this season.
Yeah,
very good number 2 hitter.
That number is certainly going to go up with the amount of times he reached base in that first game.
Has scored 21 runs this season. They'll strike out a lot, 24. The pitch is lined foul.
Yeah, that one smoked off the bat. Look out below.
So a reminder, this game is a 7-inning game. Love will set and wind. And this one flied out to left field, and Lozier will make that one. 2 up, 2 down for the Beavers in the first.
Yeah, good job there. 2 quick outs. Getting into stringing out some long counts and at-bats. You really, really want to start off this inning strong and start it as a means to continue for Love.
Steps in Tyler Rosa now. Had some RBIs in Game 1.
Yeah, came up pretty big and was a big reason why this team scored the runs that they did. He'll be charged with doing that again.
A 1-0, taken high. Beavers fought back kind of in the middle of Game 1, but couldn't do anything after the 5th inning as the Eagles ran away with it. And Love out in front, 3-0 now.
Yeah, that last pitch wasn't a great one from him, not finding the zone at all there with that high breaking ball.
And this one taken right down the middle for strike 1. Eagles only used 2 pitchers in Game 1. Lusignan and Hurd, both pitching excellently. Hurd going almost the entire way after the 5th.
Yeah, and that'll help you certainly in this second game, knowing that you have all those arms still in the pen. Definitely a good feeling that you did not wear out your bullpen in that first game. We've seen that really earlier in the season. That happened to the Eagles a couple of times, having to go to their bullpen.
And the first base runner of the game will be Rosa.
Yep. I mean, that's how you want to do it. Set off with your first base runner. Try and get something doing. You saw the Eagles do that a number of times with 2 outs. Get runners in scoring position and score them.
So now steps in Brady Vincent, who did not play game 1. He'll take strike 1. Rosa has 2 stolen bases. He'd get picked off after his single got caught lacking by Emerson. That one taken high and away.
Yeah, Vincent Jr. out of Auburn, Maine. He has 10 doubles, so definitely somebody who is a threat. 28 hits this season.
Foul tipped. Ozak couldn't hold on, but it'll be strike 2.
RBI machine as well, 29 RBIs, 15 walks, only 7 strikeouts.
OPS of 1.015. That's pretty good. The 1-2 pitch. Down and low. Couldn't get him with the breaking ball. It is 2-2.
Boy, there goes that dugout again for Farmington.
Yeah,
What are they chanting now? I can't quite hear it.
I'm not sure. They
It's like they're chanting Grady.
very active in game 1, very loud. The 2-2 swung on and fouled back. Just got a piece of it. And Vincent will stay alive. So Farmington couldn't get any offense going until the 4th inning of game 1. Have a runner on first here in the top of the 1st of game 2. And the 2-2 to Vincent is popped foul. We'll do it again.
Good job to spoil that one there. Again, Vincent not the guy that you want to throw one out of the heart of the plate towards. He can make you pay, especially with a base runner on board. He'll be dying to get his 30th RBI this season.
Does have 10 doubles. And this one grounded to second base. Marshall will throw to first, and that is the inning. A very smooth inning, aside from the walk for Jacob Love, and we head to the bottom of the 1st inning. Eagles due up here on Husson Eagles Sports Network. We return here to the bottom of the first inning of Game 2 of our doubleheader. Colin Marshall will lead us off. Brady Vincent on the mound for the Beavers. The first pitch is taken high.
Yeah, Vincent, again, mentioned how good of a hitter he is on the mound. He's pretty good as well. 12 appearances, 4 starts for him.
That one ran inside. Almost hits Marshall.
15 Ks, 11 walks.
2-0 pitch.
Just over a 7 ERA, 7.36. And he's given up 18 earned runs in those 4 starts.
Marshall takes strike 2. Yeah, how important is that to have like a dual strength player like Vincent, dual threat, I should say, DH and pitching?
Well, I mean, it certainly,
As Marshall will ground it to Rosa, who will throw into first for the out.
certainly is, I mean, an advantage to your team. You can have somebody who you can use on the mound and, I mean, who you're not sacrificing a batting place in the batting order for. I mean, they go any number of ways with that. He can come in and pinch hit. He can pinch pitch. You know, it's really a win-win.
Yeah, certainly. Here steps in Preston Libby, and that one runs inside for ball 1. We mentioned in game 1, Libby's kind of becoming that everyday third baseman now for Coach Zach Sugar. And this one roped into center field for a base hit. Libby has the first hit of the game.
Yeah, it was a big-time hit there. I mean, he's coming off of a good second half of that game. Got himself a single back in the 8th of the last game, and now extending that into this game with another single.
Now Cam Rendell, one of the most dangerous batters on this Eagles lineup.
Yeah, somehow 3 singles, so not able to advance himself to an extra base hit with any of those hits, but still 3 very, very important singles in that last game. Walked, so 3 for 4.
Him and Matt Holmes hitting back-to-back is a certainly should be feared. First pitch to Rendell is a strike.
That was a good pitch there, able to find the zone outside.
We saw the Beavers do that a lot in game 1, throw back to first base, even throw back to second base, trying to get that pick off.
Well, the Eagles, I mean, they love to steal. A lot of guys here with almost double-digit steals on this team.
And Rendell will rope it into right field. That'll be a base hit, and it'll move the runner to second. Now there's 2 on, 1 out for the ever-dangerous Matt Holmes.
Yeah, again, somebody able to drive in RBIs. You really won't want to leave anything inside or outside for that matter, so I can get a hit opposite field multiple times last game.
Matt Holmes was a home run short of the cycle in game 1. Does lead the Eagles with 6 home runs, tied with the man on first base, Rendell. This one taken low for ball 1.
Yeah, also leads the team in hits with 37. If you include last game.
What does he not lead the team with?
I guess stolen bases. Ozier has 8.
1-0 is popped foul.
But you said it, Gabe. I mean, you got to look long and hard down that list to find something that doesn't say Holmes on it. RBIs 41.
We say
Average 415.
We say it every time on broadcast. He's one of the most dangerous hitters in the NAC.
OPS 1.342.
Insane. This one taken for strike 2. Just got that outside part of the plate.
Of course, as well, home runs. Him and Rendell are tied with 6.
Libby at second. Rendell at first. Holmes at the plate. And this one thrown back to second by Vincent. Libby gets back in time. The Eagles are not getting these massive leads. They really just want to eliminate these runners on the bases before they can advance.
Exactly. I mean, part of that, too, you know you can't get a big lead off if you are going to be picked off.
And Holmes rips it into right center field. Libby's going to round second. He's going to round third. He's going to come home. Rendell goes to third, and it's 1-0 Eagles.
Again, solid contact. I feel like we're going to say that a lot today about a lot of his swings, but just, yeah, able to really get his bat on the ball there, able to drive that one. Seen a number of them hit by him into left field. This one able to hit back into the right field. And able to get that crucial RBI, bring his total up even higher.
And Matt Holmes continues to do what he does. Really good contact there. And it's a quickly 1-0 Eagles. Liam Kelly now will step in as the DH in game 2.
Yeah, looked really quiet in that first game, but, I mean, don't discount his effort behind that plate. I mean, he is somebody very, very solid, not just catching, but also hitting. Had that incredible, perfect bunt that went just to the left of the bag.
Vincent checks on Holmes.
Certainly somebody to watch out for in that batter's box.
Kelly's ready. Vincent winds. This one finds the plate for strike 1.
16 RBIs for Kelly. 2 home runs, 2 triples, and 2 doubles.
Checks on Holmes again. Very aggressive with these pickoff attempts.
Yeah, again, they really do, or rather they do not want the Eagles to get much of a lead over there on the bases. If you keep throwing over, eventually they'll get the message.
1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Big cut from Kelly. And it's quickly 1-2.
It's part of the success in a way for Farmington. I mean, you haven't seen too many stolen bases from the Eagles. Normally, when they're on base, they have the green light to go, no matter the situation, it seems.
I wouldn't be surprised if Holmes goes here.
I would be. They keep throwing over to him.
1-2 count. And we mentioned Holmes only has 2 stolen bases on the season. Mentioned in game 1. Doesn't steal the most bases, so definitely just trying to get that runner. And this one will be singled into left field for a base hit. Holmes already stealing second, will go into third. And on the throw, Kelly will go to second. So it's an RBI base hit for Kelly. And heads up base running by the Eagles. And there's 2 in scoring position with still 1 out.
Yeah, just a great piece of base running there. You called it, Gabe. I mean, that was looking to steal a hit and run anyways. Eagles get another run on the board. However, I believe it was Parcell there deciding not to throw it second. I thought that would have been a close play had he thrown it. So maybe I would consider that to be a missed opportunity, not throwing it there. But either way, Eagles will take it.
And already a mound visit here. Already halfway through this Eagles order. Hunter Curtis due up. Yeah, Kelly never stopped running. As soon as he saw Holmes heading for third, he knew he had a chance at second. Eagles with some great awareness. and a chance to put even more on in this first inning.
Eagles, the center fielder, number 8, Hunter Curtis.
Yeah, he's another guy, Curtis, who got that hit late in game 1. He should be feeling very comfortable in the box now, having gotten that first hit out of the way.
He'll take that one up high.
He's a guy that the Eagles would really benefit from seeing go on a hot run. He's somebody who absolutely can do it.
One gets behind, but nice stop by Durrell. Eagles already with 4 base hits, 4 in a row, after the ground out by Marshall to start the game. And this one flied out to right field. Harmon will not get to it, and it bounces over. 1 run will score. Kelly will round third. He's coming home, and that's an RBI double for Hunter Curtis.
Wow, that's big for the Eagles. Momentum booster for this team. Coming out and having a strong first inning. And how about that for an extra base hit from Curtis? Got to feel good for the guy.
Yeah, certainly after the struggles, we did mention all it takes is 1 hit, and he has looked very good starting from game 1. So now Lozier will dig in with a runner on second and another chance for an RBI.
Going back to Curtis, I mean, it's just one of those things. You look at him and you think, boy, that guy has not gotten a pitch to hit. And you got to feel if he does get one, he will make it count. And he has been. That single and now that double, stretching over into this game. Again, like I said, just got to feel good for the guy. He's finally seeing the ball, seeing what he wants to see, and helping his team.
Eagles up 4-0. Not done yet here. And now Lozier will send this one to center field. But Wrigley will make the catch for out number 2. That one had some good pop to it. But hung up for Wrigley. Now Jackson Lazat will step in. His first at-bat of the day. Did not play in game 1. Only hitting 0.071, his batting average. 1 hit in 14 tries. Does have tons of power, though. His 1 hit being a home run. This one taken low. Like Philip mentioned, giving Kelly a break behind the plate. And the 1-0 pitch from Vincent. Taken low again. So 2 balls, no strikes on Lazat. Vincent sets. And this one taken for strike 1.
You mentioned it, very patient hitter at the plate. This season hasn't drawn any walks, but again, somebody who can hurt you. However, he does only have 2 hits on his career, 2 for 16.
And this one flied out to the first base, and will he get it? He cannot. Would have been a really tough play in foul territory, and Lazat will have another opportunity.
Yeah, that block, I mean, was sprinting from the moment that ball was hit to try and get that one. Not able to get it.
Would have been a fantastic play had he made the basket catch. bothering to look at Curtis. Now he does. The pitch. Swing and a miss up high. And that's the inning. But the Eagles explode for 4 runs in the first. It is 4-0 as we head to the top of the second on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Block will lead off this top half of the second. First pitch taken for ball 1. Block from Attleboro, Mass. This one fouled back. 217 hitter, 20 RBIs, 3 doubles. Does have 18 hits, 15 walks, 21 strikeouts.
Yeah, one of those coming last game.
He is 3 hits away from 100. We could see that this weekend. There are still are 2 games to be played tomorrow between these 2 clubs. The 1-2 is ripped into right field, and that's a base hit.
Yeah, not somebody who goes too deep into counts. I was just about to say that before the hit. Somebody who certainly you don't want to be pitching inside, at least early in counts. He can make you pay. He did that time.
But now a little mound visit after allowing his first hit of the game. Lucas Harmon will get ready to bat. I don't believe Block had any hits in game 1, did he?
Yeah, he did. He had a couple of singles.
Okay, so
In the 5th and 7th inning.
So that will be his 100th career hit then. So congratulations to him for reaching that milestone. Very impressive.
It is, yeah. It's a very impressive achievement. I mean,
very hard to do.
To say that you could knock a collegiate hit is one thing. To say you've done it 100 times is another.
First pitch taken for strike 1 by Harmon.
I mean, that's some consistency behind the plate there. Just the amount of deep counts you get worked into. And again, mentioned earlier how he doesn't even get into many at least not in that last game. So you do that over a stretch of time. I mean, just shows true consistency.
And this one is ripped into center field, and that'll hang up for Curtis, though, for out number 1.
Yeah, just not deep enough there. Good pitch by Love anyways.
No batting for Farmington, the third baseman, number 26, Sam Parcell.
Parcell will step in. Jacob Lubb, his 28th pitch almost hits him. Has to duck.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was in the bunting stance pretty early.
One-0 here, way outside. Yeah. We saw the Beavers bunting a lot in game 1. Trying to advance that runner. Already in a 4-0 hole here. That was the first.
Yeah, that one not nearly in time. I mean, no leadoff over there at first.
It looked like he didn't want to throw it at all, but of course, had he not thrown it, it would have been a balk. This one low for ball 3.
Yeah, not a good count for him, too. And since that mound visit, looks to be Alan Wheaton up and in the pen for the Eagles.
Maybe
coming in long relief.
Maybe Love hurt or something, or maybe this was the plan, as that one will be taken for ball 4, and 2 on, 1 out here for the Beavers, and something is brewing for Farmington.
Yeah, again, just
No batting, the catcher, number 2.
I believe that was a 4-pitch walk there.
Yep, not one strike.
Not one strike, so certainly something that Jacob Love will want to change. Leads this team in strikeouts with 24. Or, excuse me, that's 25 now.
Hayden Durrell from Madrid, Maine. Take high. So that's 5 straight balls now from Love.
Yeah, he can't find it in the zone. I mean, you really, as a hitter, when somebody's just walked him on 4 pitches and he's throwing you that on a first pitch, I mean, you're putting your swing away for a little bit because, again, you don't think you're going to get something to hit here.
This one taken down the middle, and that's a strike. Durrell hitting 176, 12 hits in his 36th game played this season. And the 1-1 from Love, taken for strike 2.
A couple of good back-to-back pitches there. Without a swing, though, from Durrell. I want to see him put him away here. Build some confidence heading into the next inning.
The 1-2. Low.
Yeah, I tried to get him to swing there. Not going to get him with that one. That one way too low.
They wanted the strikeout there. Instead, we'll step into a 2-2 count. Jacob Love sets and ready. That one hits him, and the bases will be loaded with 1 out.
Yeah, and that'll really put Love in a hole here.
And it looks like his day is over.
Yes. That will be Alan Wheaton to come and try and save the day here. Just unfortunate for Love. Just didn't seem to have it today.
1 2/3 innings pitched for Jacob Love. Alan Wheaton in relief with the bases loaded, 1 out. Eagles up 4-0 on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
Shortstop, number 18.
So Alan Wheaton now will come in relief for Jacob Love. Started the game with only a walk in the first. Struggled here in the second. Couldn't complete it. And now this one grounded to Emerson. Throw to second for one. On to first. And double play! One pitch for Wheaton and gets out of it. Eagles maintain their 4-run lead as we head to the bottom of the second on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Yates Emerson will lead off the bottom of the second here for the Eagles. Starting that double play. The quick flip to Marshall. Throw to Rendell, and this one will be popped and over the head of Rosa, and Emerson has a hit.
Again, big time for Yates Emerson here, able to just take that first pitch, get it for a hit. And nice job there, able to get himself on base. Let's see if he can get himself into scoring position. We saw that elusiveness that he can bring to the table with that steal, where he was able to beat the throw. No surprise that they're throwing out to him.
Just going to say, they love throwing back to first and second.
I think they throw more to first than they do to home plate.
First pitch here to Marshall, and throwing back to first. And Yates gets back safely.
I'm telling you, they just love to throw to first. They love whoever's over there. They are not going to get a big lead. But that's why it is so hard to steal, because, I mean, you are cutting down on their lead time and time again. You can't inch your way out there if you know they're going to throw.
They've already thrown to first more times this inning than to Marshall. Marshall's first at-bat, he grounded out to Rosa. And another throwback. They gotta make this like the MLB. Implement 2 throws and then that's it. Will he pitch here? He will. Marshall takes that high, and another throwback.
I'm telling you, they're worried about him over there at first because they've already given up a steal to him last game.
Which would be his first steal of the season. Emerson, not too big of a lead.
would you at this stage?
Still throw him back, and no, I honestly I wouldn't.
I don't think I would hit. I would keep my foot on the bag at this point.
They'd probably still throw back. Maybe they're doing what you said, though, trying to throw off the batter. This one pitched right down the middle for strike one.
Yeah, I believe I said that in the last game, because it's hard as a hitter when you're given this much time to think. You're thinking, and then it could just throw you way out of your zone. It's another reason, too, why sometimes you'll see the delay with the deliveries.
Marshall fouls it back. So Vincent at 32 pitches.
How many of those were to first?
If we were counting those, it'd probably be over 40. 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. Got a big dog in front of us.
I know, that thing is just taking up all our attention. He's climbing all over that guy.
Did steal someone's burger earlier.
We saw that. Yeah. In between games. Got a stern talking to.
And the dog steals the burger. And Vincent will throw back to first. I see this dog here a lot. Almost every baseball game I've called. Sitting right here, same spot. So the 2-2 once again to Marshall. And this time Emerson goes, the strikeout, but Emerson will get there safely.
Well, all those throwovers, and it just doesn't matter for Farmington. Able to get the steal is Emerson. That takes some discipline, Gabe. That's pretty huge. I mean, after that entire time.
And it looks like he's called out.
I'm not sure. I mean,
maybe he stepped off the
interfered.
bag.
Yeah, I really don't know on that one.
So all of a sudden now 2 outs for the Eagles. What seemed like a stolen base for Emerson now turns out to be an out, and quickly 2 away here in the bottom of the second for Preston Libby. And a big cut and a miss.
Yeah, he was thinking fastball there. Vincent got him with a change up high. Good pitch.
Out and away.
That one just not finding the zone there. I've seen those called as strikes.
This one taken for strike 2. Sugar not too happy about that. Whatever happened at second. 1-2 pitch to Libby, taken high. Thought about it, but held back.
Yeah, good discipline there not to swing at that.
The 2-2 pitch from Vincent. That one's taken inside, and it's a full count. So now up to 39 pitches. Vincent's 40th pitch is grounded back to him. The throw to block, and the inning is over. Eagles had a threat, but that was terminated at second. We head to the top of the third inning, 4-0 Eagles after 2. Matt Marquis will lead off for the Beavers here in the top of the third inning. Alan Wheaton started the second and got the double play and one pitch. So he will come out here, back out, the 0-1, taken low.
Yeah, I mean, talk about pitch control there. One pitch, 2 outs. Take that any day of the week. Coming into a situation that was pretty tough, made it look easy.
This one flied out to right field.
Uh-oh.
Holmes going back, it is gone! Matt Marquis home run, and it's 4-1 Eagles.
Well, that was just crushed. I mean, nothing you can really say about it. That was just smoked.
Absolutely destroyed that baseball. All Holmes could do was look at it. And Farmington has life now in game 2. We saw this kind of in game 1. Eagles jumped to an early 4-0 lead. Farmington came back, cut it to 1 run before the Eagles took the lead and eventually exploded for more. But big fly for Marquis, and that's got to get the Beaver dugout hype, as this one's cut on and missed by Wrigley.
Well, they started to get to the Eagles pitchers around this inning last game, especially where this is only a 7-inning game. These runs are going to be crucial.
Emerson, quick throw. He is safe at first. Very great play. It looks like Rundell might be shaken up.
Yeah, he hit the ground a little hard there, but it was similar to that first throw that he had. But again, just that throw pulling him off the bag a little bit. Let's hope he's okay.
Certainly, very tough play. Quick scoop up from Emerson. Kind of had him lunging off of first.
But as I was saying, I mean, they really have been getting to the Eagles around this time last game, and this does seem to be their little bit of Achilles heel, are these in-between innings, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Have to see how they can control the rest of these innings. Again, Wheaton, very solid pitcher, not somebody who gives up too many home runs. Don't think he'll be too phased by that, as Rendell is able to get to his feet. Much to the applause of the Winkin here. Have to see how the Eagles are to respond.
I mean, they are facing the top of this Beaver order. Obviously not facing Wheaton in the first inning. But like you said, trouble brewing here for Farmington here in the top of the 3rd inning. A home run already and an infield single.
And still nobody out.
Now Tyler Rosa will come to the plate. Walked in his first at-bat. Farmington can make things interesting here again, as they did in game 1. The first pitch to him is taken for strike 1. Clips the outside corner.
Well, we knew this team coming in would be pretty hard to beat once, let alone twice. They weren't going to ever go down easy. Even with a 3-run lead, we've seen that diminish, as we saw last game, pretty easily.
And this one ripped and over the head of Marshall, and Holmes will bring it in, and it's back-to-back, or I should say back-to-back-to-back hits for the Beavers to start the 3rd. Now the dugout chanting UMF.
Yeah, they're loving it down there. I mean, this is some pretty good offense from them. You mentioned it, 3 straight hits, all on pitches that were pretty close in the zone, pretty out over the plate, I mean.
So now Brady Vincent, who's on the mound, will foul one into the stands.
Well, it's a great time to get yourself some run support. Get yourself back into the game, firstly.
Never thought of that before. Get yourself some run support. I mean, he has an opportunity here. Good way to put it.
One swing of the bat ties the game.
He certainly does have that power. Like we mentioned before, 10 doubles. The 0-1 to Vincent. And grounded to the second baseman. He can't make the play. Wrigley will round third. He's going to score, and it's a 2-run game. So Vincent comes through with an RBI single, and there's runners in the corners. Still yet to record an out of the Eagles here in the third.
Yeah, just a tough inning for Wheaton right now. 4 straight hits. He's got to get himself an out here, especially turning into this part in the order.
Number 3, Jameson Block.
Again, Block, another guy coming up here. Tough out.
Every batter has made some good contact with every pitch from Wheaton. Every hit, I should say. And that one is low for ball 1. So, more trouble here for the Eagles. And this one taken for strike 1.
Yeah, good pitch that time. Finding the zone.
So that'll be Vincent's 30th RBI on the season. Wheaton looking for some more magic here. Taken for strike 2. Would be nice to see another double play. Vincent doesn't have the greatest speed, no stolen bases. And that one high. Block got a base hit in his first at-bat in the second inning. The 2-2 pitch. That's low and a great stop, but Vincent's heading for second, and Lazat will not even bother to try. So, real trouble here now.
Yeah, that's just good awareness by Vincent over there. Must have been a tough play for Lazat, even to get to that ball, but gotta see, you would have wanted to see maybe a little bit more of an attempt there.
Payoff pitch from Wheaton is flied out up to left field. Lozier will make the catch. He's going to throw in, and it is a 1-run game as Rosa tags. That is only the first out of the inning, Phillip.
Well, again, just back-to-back big plays. Even a sacrifice fly, not the worst thing in the world for Farmington because, again, it gets that runner across on third, something last game that they left quite a few times. We're just seeing these little things that they weren't doing last game, doing so much better this game. And, I mean, it should be really no surprise why they are where they are in this scoreline.
And this one fouled back by Harmon. Yeah, the Beavers do a lot of fighting, and they did it in game 1. And up until that 5th or 6th inning, then the Eagles kind of ran away with it. But some good fight here. And as we mentioned in the pregame of game 1, you're going to need all the fight you can get in these conference games the rest of the way. The 0-1 pitch to Harmon is ripped foul down the right field line. Just pulled it.
Well, now Wheaton's got him in a really good count here. Don't want to throw something too low that you know he's not going to swing at. I don't think at this point you can really justifiably waste pitches. Got to give him something low.
That one way up high.
Yeah, just maybe a setup pitch there. That one never reaching the zone.
Harmon flied out to Curtis in his first AB. This one fouled. Very late swing.
Yeah, just not expecting The change up there. Have to see if he goes fastball now. Looks like they didn't have a ball there. Sugar had to field one in.
So a very nice crowd here for game 2. Majority of fans stayed for both games. Wheaton's 1-2 pitch is fouled back.
He did go fastball that time, and again, just not able to quite catch up to it. This is a duel, to say the least.
You see, I'm not sure if I can tell. Someone is maybe stretching in that Hussen bullpen. So yeah, someone warming up.
Yeah, our angle towards that is pretty terrible over here.
And this one flied up to Lozier again, who will make that catch.
Well, again, big second out now. Now you work yourself with still that runner in scoring position into a much more manageable situation with 2 away.
Parcell now with a chance to tie this game with a runner on second. Walked his first at bat. That one up high, and you could probably hear that that Farmington dugout chanting very alive as they've had a big third inning. Swing and a miss low, but that one gets by Lazat, and the tying run will be 90 feet away.
Yeah, and just a little bit of confirmation. It is Ben Phillips warming in the pen for the Eagles.
So a base hit will score the run. This one's swing and a miss from Parcell down low. And it is 1-2. Wheaton a strike away from getting out of this inning.
Well, he needs this, doesn't he? He's not had a great bounce back inning here.
And tried to frame it was Lazat. He liked that pitch. Just a little outside though. And the count is even at 2.
Well, great eye from Parcell there not to bite at that one.
2-2 again. This one popped up infield. And Libby will make the catch, but not before the Beavers grab 3, and we're all of a sudden back to a 1-run game. To the bottom of the third we go. Hussen 4, Beavers 3 on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So the Beavers explode in the top of the third, and we're back to a one-run game. They did this in game one as well, so a lot of fight and resilience from this Farmington squad. The first pitch to Rendell, who got in a base hit on his first at-bat.
Yeah, the noisy residents, if you want to call them that, again, just have really thrown a wrench in Hussen's day. Every time this offense explodes with something big, it feels like the Beavers are right back, closing the gap time and time again.
They haven't fully been able to close the gap, though.
And that is the thing. I mean, when they have had their chances, they haven't really produced enough when it matters. Still, though, you don't bet against them.
And the 3-0. That's a 4-pitch walk to start the bottom of the third for Cam Rendell. And how many times have we seen this today? Cam Rendell on first, Matt Holmes at the plate.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is just becoming a regularity now for the Eagles. A good one at that, too. Matt Holmes obviously charged with so much of the weight being put on his shoulders. Not just these 2 games, but for his entire career. He is somebody that does love situations like these, where he can really help his team.
And there's the famous throwback. Over or under 10 throwbacks this inning?
I'm going to go over.
Pitch to Holmes is way outside. Count at 1-1.
You know, Rendell, no stolen bases on the year, but he might. So they'll throw over 5 times to make sure.
Maybe 6 or 7.
It could be.
1-1. Ooh, Holmes knew he had his pitch. And it's 1-2 now on Hussen's big man.
Yeah, he's already gotten hit, I believe, off of that pitch today. Could have had another there.
And big cut and a miss, and a huge first out for the Beavers here in the third. And now Liam Kelly will step up.
Yeah, it's just, you go back to that earlier pitch that he looked at for a strike. I mean, you got to think, he's thinking in his head he should have swung at that one. Nonetheless, Liam Kelly able to do the business. See if he can do it this time.
RBI single his first time up. Kept the line moving in the first. 4 base hits in a row, then a double. And finally, the number 7 hitter got out, but not before 4 runs came across for the Eagles in the first.
Yeah, and similar to last game, I mean, this is almost mirroring exactly how that first game went. Kelly was able to get on base and be driven in later.
The 2-0 taken low.
Gotta feel like the Eagles do need more runs if they're going to win this game. I don't think this scoreline will hold up.
Especially with how pesky the Beavers are. So the 3-0 from Vincent, and instead will throw his 100th pitch to first. The thought of Rendell running, stealing is scary to them.
I mean, we did see Emerson try.
So another 4-pitch walk, and out of 3 batters, Holmes is the only batter this inning to see a strike.
Coming to the Eagles, the center fielder, number 8, Hunter Curtis.
Well, now with Hunter Curtis up, I mean, again, talk about that feel-good at-bat last time with that double that he got.
Yeah, right down the right field line. So another opportunity here to add on for the Eagles. The runner on second and first. Rendell and
Well, when you are rolling, you want to keep it rolling. Again, we mentioned certainly somebody who the Eagles would like right now to notch another hit, get himself going on a streak.
big spot here. And the 1-0 pitch. Taken right down the middle. The 1-1. Another strike. Curtis does not like that.
Yeah, that one, a pitch up in the zone. Not necessarily his wheelhouse. Still, though, having to protect now with 2 strikes.
And this one ripped into right field, a base hit. Rendell will round third. He's going to try to score. No, he will not. He's held up.
Smart decision there. 2-hole, I think it would have been out by a mile had he tried to go home. But that pitch, mentioned earlier, that last one that was up in the zone, that one just hung too long upstairs, and beautiful swing. And the start of a little streak here for Curtis.
The left fielder, number 17, Henry.
So Henry Lozier will now dig in with the bases loaded, 1 out. Eagles looking to respond to the Beavers' 3 runs in the top half of the inning. That one called a strike. Looked like it ran in, but upset otherwise. It's 0-1.
This is his kind of situation. Bases loaded, only 1 out.
1 is flied into center. Should be deep enough. Wrigley will make the catch. Rendell will tag. And like Philip mentioned, this is a mirror of game 1. It is now 5-3.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's probably going to take for them what they had last game. Those 10 runs coming aboard were enough. And especially in a close game like this, these sac flies could be huge. Again, you would like to move those runners over with a swing, but at the least, you get that runner on third home and give yourself some insurance.
So Lazat with a chance now to extend the inning. Only 1 hit on the season. Struck out in his first at-bat. Will drive that one foul down the right side. And this one grounded to third. So we'll go 2, and that's the inning, but the Eagles get one back. It is 5-3 as we head to the top of the 4th on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
Farmington, the catcher, number
So Farmington now down 2. Entering the bottom of the third, we're down 1, but Husson gets a run back. Eerily reminiscent of game 1. Now Ben Phillips on the mound for the Eagles. Phillip, what can you tell me about him?
Yeah, again, Ben Phillips here, native of Ontario, lefty, 6'4". The senior has 7 appearances, 6 innings pitched, and he's allowed 12 hits, 12 runs, 10 earned, 7 walks, and 2 Ks. Looking at a 14.21 ERA and opposing batting average of .462.
So Durrell was hit by the pitch, his first at-bat. That one falls in. It looked like it had no movement. Very good pitch.
Yeah, he's a career 5.40 ERA. Just, again, the numbers don't reflect how good he is.
Three-one pitch, taken for strike 2, and it's a full count here for Ben Phillips, first batter.
Yeah, good job there to work into that full count. Had to make his pitch. He risked the walk. He made it.
3-2 pitch, and the Beavers will start the 4th with a base runner.
Yeah, that fastball just too low there. Able to just watch it go by and get a leadoff walk.
Dog making lots of noise in front of us. Jackson Murray now at the plate. He shows bunt. Didn't hold back, so it's a strike.
Yeah, that dog going crazy.
Trying to steal this guy's hot dog.
He already stole his hamburger. Now he's got a hot dog. He's got to protect.
Don't get food in front of the dog.
No, that's like an 0-2 count right there with that hot dog.
A 1, and this one bunted right up to Marshall, who throw to first for the out. So Beavers utilizing the sack bunt. Again, it works. Now
Yeah.
they have a runner on second.
Yeah, you move that runner over. And again, this is going to be big where runs seem to be somewhat at a premium this game.
Back to the top of the order. Marquis homered in his last at-bat.
Yeah, they got to be wary of him. That first pitch went right over his head.
Yeah, it was his first career home run. And his 79th career hit. This one foul back.
Yeah, able to just get a piece of that one, barely. So you can hear that, or the lack of noise coming from that bat. Just topped it.
Runner on second. One away in the top of the 4th. Pitch from Phillips. Swung on and grounded foul towards the Farmington dugout.
Yeah, those are 2 back-to-back good pitches there. Unlucky not to get the strikeout. Just able to get a piece of it. Markey just being a pest over there with this at-bat. Got to look to keep your foot on the gas for Phillips. You want to put him away right here.
This one hit into center field. It'll drop for a base hit, and Marquis has his second hit, and that'll advance the runner to third. So runners on the corners, and Beavers yet again threatening.
Well, that puts the tying run on first, so certainly with Wrigley coming back up here to hit. Again, it's going to be just a tricky situation for Phillips to get out of.
Got a base hit in his second at-bat.
Coming off the back of a very good game for him.
Fouls that back. So Marquis has 11 stolen bases, not afraid to steal. Very fast.
Well, you got to think he's got to get himself into scoring position any way that he can here.
He, of course, is the game-tying run. And the go-ahead run at the plate in Ike Wrigley. And he lifts this one into right field. Holmes will chase and catch it in foul territory. They will tag, and he is safe. The throw was away from the play, and it's a one-run game again.
Yeah, tough try to tag from Lizotte there. Good job dodging the tag and able to get it home. That throw was there in time, I believe, but again, just the tag not be able to be applied soon enough. Well, as it stands, you still got one out to work with for the Beavers, and you did get that runner on third across, so again, just a chance here to really continue and get yourselves back into this game.
The throw was just a little offline from Holmes. Had it been a little more towards the catcher, maybe that would have been out, but it let Lizotte off, and we're back to a one-run game. Tyler Rosa will now step in 1-for-1 with a walk. So his third at-bat. He's been on base both times in game 2.
Yeah, and that was a 4-pitch walk, if I do remember correctly, so didn't really even get anything to swing at last time.
This one in there for strike. Phillips can get out of this without allowing anything else. The 1-1 pitch, low. This is like game 1 from an alternate universe. Just different plays, different players doing things, but it's the same score, same results too.
And sometimes you can't even rely on those same breaks going your way. It could go against you.
So Phillips will wind the 2-1 as he's going, and that was not a great throw.
No, he'll be safe with that throw. That one just might have just come off the hand wrong of Lizotte there. A couple of bounces, and that's a stolen base.
That's a balk on Phillips, so he will go to third. And now the tying run in scoring position.
Well, that's just brutal. I mean, got to shake that off if you're Phillips, but that really puts the pressure on you as a pitcher now to get out of this. Do not want to give up one that'll tie the game.
And this one grounded back to him. He'll underhand to first. And the Eagles get out of it, but not before allowing one run. So it's back to a one-run game, 5-4 Husson. I'm Gabe Shaw, Philip Robarge alongside as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning at Husson Eagles Sports Network. Yates Emerson will lead us off here, and first pitch swinging, pops it up to Rosa, makes the catch, and quickly one away here.
Yeah, just a great job by Vincent keeping his pitch count down. Just over 60 pitches for him. And we're only through 3. Certainly last time, this was around the time where both pitchers, Brian for Farmington and Lusigny for the Eagles, got into some trouble. I believe this was the inning, top of this inning where Lusignan was replaced.
And now Marshall will send this to center field, but Wrigley will make the catch. And two away here in the 4th. Quickly, Eagles going down.
Yeah, it's far too early for the Eagles to be down 2 outs. Again, we've seen their incredible ability to hit with 2 outs, but can't keep relying on that to fuel your offense. Need to see a long at-bat here from Libby. He's already got a hit today as well.
So ball 1 taken outside. Count will be 1-0 to Preston Libby. Has 1 hit in game 2, and this one grounded to Murray, but he can't make the play, and it'll be an infield single for Libby.
Well, it's just what you want. A little bit of 2-out hit there. Now with Rendell, who has, at least this series, been an automatic at first. Whether he walks or gets there through a base hit. This is what the Eagles want to see, definitely.
Now Rendell has a base hit, has scored a run, and walked his last time up. Anyone surprised by that decision?
Hardly. I bet that will continue into tomorrow as well.
They'll take strike 2, and that one looked outside. He did not like that call.
Yeah, a couple of very tough strikes for Rendell to take.
And he'll rip this one right to Murray. And that 4th inning for the Eagles is quickly over. Top 5, 5-4 Husson on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So Vincent, who just quickly got out of the 4th inning for the Beavers, is now in the batter's box. One swing of the bat could really change things here on the Winkin Sports Complex.
Yeah, that curve ball, very nice pitch right down the zone.
That one taken high,
Boy, that one looked to be
to the dismay of the crowd.
right in the same place, but not to be, says the umpire.
Ben Phillips now out to work again. This one fouled back.
Yeah, he caught up to that fastball pretty well, just not able to get the good contact on it. See what Phillips goes with here again.
The 2-2 from Phillips to Vincent. Swung on and lined. Almost took out the ump on the first base line.
That was a very smooth move. I would not have been that smooth.
He just moved his head. He didn't even move his legs. He just didn't even step back. Just kind of matrixed it. 2-2. That one line foul again.
That one almost got the dugout there, taking shots at his teammates. Again, 2 good pitches by Phillips there inside. Might we see another curveball? Might also go with a fastball.
2-2 ripped down the right field line, and it's fair, and it's a base hit.
Yeah, again, just not too bad of a pitch there, but just able to catch up to it. Had fouled off the last couple and saw the pitch that he liked again. Did Vincent, able to get it for a hit.
So Block will now come back up to the plate. Got his 100th career hit in his first at-bat of Game 2. So very important milestone for him. First one upstairs for ball 1. Phillips working with a 1-run lead. Very slim.
Well, there's just no margin for error for him now.
I wouldn't be surprised if Block shows bunt soon. Big cut and a miss from him, though.
Yeah, I don't know what he was looking for there, but it wasn't that. Very late swing.
Vincent leads off first. Not too big. Phillips delivers. Strike 2.
Just a good curveball, buckling the knees right there of Block. See if he can blow a fastball by him.
This one grounded down the third base line. It is fair. Libby makes the play, thrown on to first. It's a double play! Eagles! Huge double play, all started by Libby down at third base. And quickly released. It's a first. What a double play, Phillip.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, went back with the curveball. It was a late-ish sort of swing. But, again, what a field. And, again, just what a play. We saw a similar one in that first game. Eagles making a big stand here defensively. Doing everything they can to hold on to this 1-run lead.
If that gets by Libby, that might be a tie game. Instead, lunges out, makes the tough play at third, and somehow gets it to second, and even in time to first. And we could be looking at a tie game. Instead, it's 2 outs in the 5th. No one on. Huge play by Libby there. The 0-2 taken up high to Harmon.
Well, you got to think, too, if Harmon gets out here, I mean, that gives you a lot of confidence on the mound.
Harmon's flied out to center and left in his 2 at-bats. Parcell waits on deck.
Last thing you would want to do in a situation like this is walk him and put a base runner back on the board.
And he'll rip it foul.
Almost have to get him out here.
It feels like any base runner could be that tying one. The Beavers so pesky, they won't go away. Up high, and Harmon's worked a full count after starting off 0-2.
Yeah, this is exactly where it can get away from you as a pitcher. Throw a couple outside, waste a couple, now you got to throw a strike.
3-2 pitch is lined into the gap in left center, right center field. And Curtis will get to it and throw it in. He's going 3. He's going to get there in time. That's a triple for Lucas Harmon. And the Beavers have a game-tying run at third base with Sam Parcell coming up to bat.
Yeah, well, left, right, center, wherever that one landed. I mean, that just...
Couldn't find my words.
That's okay. It's, again, the fact remains, now you got a 2-out triple. This is a huge opportunity to tie the game. He looked so strong after that double play, did the Eagles. This game could yet have more swings to it, though.
We saw this a lot in game 1. A lot of the Eagles' runs came off of 2-out rallies. So the Beavers trying to respond here. And to think if that double play didn't happen, the Beavers would be in the lead right now.
Well, it's just exactly to think where they could have been, the Beavers, or more crucially, where the Eagles could have been had they not had that double play.
1-1. Big cut and a miss from Parcell.
It is no surprise now then that Tanner Audiatis is warming up in that bullpen.
Eagles utilizing more arms in game 2.
Well, they're at liberty too. I mean, they had just a strong outing in that first game that it gives them the open door to do so for today.
1-2 pitch. Thought about it, and that one didn't clip it. And the fans are displeased. Tons of groans from the Husson faithful.
You almost got to go right back at him with a pitch like that.
2-2. Cut on and fouled.
Just an incredible job by Parcell to really continue this at bat. Again, that runner at third could almost reach out and touch home plate. Gotta think he will want to tie this game right here.
A big chance to. The 2-2. Taken for strike 3. Ben Phillips gets out of the inning with a huge strikeout after allowing a triple. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Eagles still lead 5-4 on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So Matt Holmes will lead off the bottom of the fifth for Husson. Got an RBI base hit on his first at-bat and struck out swinging the second time around. And gets drilled here.
Yeah, well, he'll get the free pass for that one. I was just going to say a rare strikeout for him in that last at-bat, but I guess we don't have to worry about that now. Always scary with a pitch up and in like that.
Certainly. In the back area. Got a sting. He'll take that bruise as he's on first base. And Liam Kelly now, who walked his last time up.
Yeah, and certainly not advocating for it by any means, but if you are a two-hitter guy, you'd want to hit him in that shoulder or someplace like that where you can know you really have that padding, that protection there, but always scary when you go way up like that.
So Kelly cuts and misses at the first one. Shows bunt now, right down the third base line. And Parcell will throw to first. So the Eagles will show bunt, and it works here as they advance Holmes down to second.
Yeah, well, I mean, just another important bunt. That time not able to reach first, but again, another good bunt laid down and nobody covering second. That is in easily into second.
So now Hunter Curtis 2 for 2 on game 2, 2 RBIs, a double and a base hit.
And considering too that that we're going to throw over 5,000 times, now you already have that runner in scoring position. You don't have to worry about it.
And Curtis swings at the first one and grounds to Murray, so quickly 2 out here. And now Henry Lozier will have to extend this inning. So Vincent has had 2, obviously not out of this inning yet, but his past 2 innings have been very quick. Already getting 2 outs here through 5 pitches. This one low. Holmes will stay put at second.
Yeah, and again, your only blemish this inning is a hit batter. Not even like you're allowing a hit.
It's interesting to see. The further Vincent goes, the better he's looked. Just getting things in play in the right way for his team, though, and out. And he's going to throw back to Holmes, but the ball is not caught, so no tag there. The 1-0 pitch to Lozier. Curtis, or Vincent rather, and that's a strike. Lozier flied out to center field and hit a sac fly, which brought in Matt Holmes, and he grounds this one to third, but it's foul.
You got to think 2 strikes on Lozier here. Holmes will be looking to run.
The 1-2 pitch from Vincent. That one almost hits him.
Again, a lot of these pitches just running way too inside for Vincent right now.
Maybe it's a tactic, though. Try to catch him off guard and then throw something right down the middle. Try to get him to get a ground ball. The 2-2. And this one's lifted into center. And that will be caught by Wrigley. What a catch as he dives and makes the play. And Vincent gets out of the inning unscathed yet again. We're going to go to the top of the 6th inning. Eagles still lead 5-4 on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So Durrell with a chance to lead off here in the 6th. Needs a run here for the Beavers. Down 1 late in this game. Reminder, this game 2 is a 7-inning game, and we have a new pitcher on the mound, Tanner Audiatis. Philip?
Yeah, tough to get runs out of this guy as we see the first one go outside this year. He's given up only 1 earned run. He's got 2 appearances and only 2 innings pitched, so not too much of a sample size, but on his career, somebody who doesn't drive in too many runs.
This one taken for strike 1, or 2 rather. It is a 1-2 count now. Audiatis trying to be productive here. The 1-2 pitch from Audiatis. Same location, different result.
Yeah, the great eye there. That one looked really good from up here, but nice job to lay off of that one.
So he was hit by pitch and walked, Durrell. Been on base twice. Now this one grounded to Marshall, who will flip on to first for the first out of the 6th. Now steps in Jackson Murray. He hit into the double play in the 2nd inning and sacrificed, bunted in the 4th to advance the runner to 2nd. First pitch here is taken for strike 1.
And there go the Farmington dugout again, really trying to energize their team.
They certainly needed down 1 here late. If you're joining us here late in this game, Husson wins game 1 10-4, and currently 5-4 Husson in game 2, and a cut and a miss on a pitch way away, and 2 away for the Eagles.
I don't know what he was swinging at there. That one not at all close to the plate.
Went golfing.
Still, either way, take strikeouts any way you can get them. It's one of those things where your brain wants you to swing at it, but you just can't let up in time.
Very gross pitch from Audiatis, and that one taken outside. Matt Marquis back up to the top of the order. Did hit a home run. Got Farmington's scoring started in game 2. Big cut and a miss.
Yeah, nice change up there. Not thinking change up for sure. Just thinking that fastball swung way out in front of it. But yeah, you mentioned just this game really mirroring that first game. The only difference is we haven't seen that offensive support from these Eagles as we did in that first game. A lot closer.
Those runs did come late in the game for the Eagles, so you were right, Philip. The late offensive explosion for the Eagles has not come yet, as Brady Vincent has been very tough. After the first couple innings, Vincent's been excellent on the mound. Eagles have struggled to get a hit. This one popped foul by Marquis. We'll do the 1-2 again. Still 2 more games to be played tomorrow. Same time. The 1-2. Taken low. So after this weekend doubleheader split, Husson will host Bates on Monday, or Tuesday rather, at 3:30. And head to USM at 3:30 on the 29th. That one outside. Everyone thought that was a strike. Instead, it is a full count. No one here on the Husson side pleased with that call. 3-2. That one tipped to Emerson, and he can't make the play. That'll be an error on Emerson, and the Beavers have life here in the 6th.
Man, of all the people not to make the play there, you would not pick Yates Emerson. He's somebody who's so reliable out there. Tough break for the Eagles. You mentioned that pitch before, thinking you got the strikeout. Audietis walking off the mound. And now it turns out, oh my goodness, you have the tying run at first. That is tough. Still 2 outs. Still the cards in the Eagles' hands, as it has been for a while here. Still 5-4.
One swing can change everything, though. In steps Wrigley.
So can one pitch.
Flied out to left. Got a base hit, scored a run in a sac fly in his last at-bat. Resulted in the last Beavers run. So, tying run on first, go-ahead run at the plate. This one grounded to Marshall. He'll make the play, and the inning is over. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Eagles still in front, 5-4 on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So Trevor Poisson will step into the plate. Pinch hitting. So Brady Vincent still in.
Yeah, Poisson 15 games started this year, although, as mentioned, Gabe coming in relief.
And that one grounded to Murray, but he can't make the play. And Poisson will be on with an infield single.
Yeah, give him his 13th of the year. Hitting .293. Somebody who can really get the ball square on the bat. Does it that time. Sometimes they don't always need to leave the infield for a hit. As you mentioned, that would have been just a tough play. So can't fault him for that. But again, this is good for the Eagles, getting themselves a base runner.
Now Yates Emerson shows bunt. He'll go right back to the pitcher. And one pitch and one out, but Emerson does his job and gets the run at a second. So some insurance on second base for the Eagles. Can they bring him home?
Yeah, normally in an at-bat like that, you do want to take a couple of pitches like that, drive that pitch count up. However, goes with the first pitch he sees, and it works well. Now we're moving back to top of the order. These are the guys that can really start to drive in those runs.
Colin Marshall 0 for 3 today. Grounded out to second base, struck out swinging, and flied out to center his last at-bat. But again, one swing of the bat. And Poisson does have speed. So one swing. Someone runs inside. Or rather outside.
Yeah, you mentioned it on this series so far, 1 for 6. Here's Colin Marshall, got a hit, his only hit late in that first game. See if he can do that again.
The 1-1, and they're going to throw back here, but that one goes to the outfield. Poisson is prepared as he goes to third. And Brady Vincent, throw it too many times, you're going to throw it away.
Yeah, just don't agree with that decision there. Not a great idea trying to pick him off on second. Yes, you've already hit a pickoff in this series, but again, we can see how badly that'll cost them sometimes. Cost them there. Great heads-up play there from Poisson to able to recognize that ball. Able to get himself 90 feet away.
So the 1-1 pitch now to Marshall. This one lifted into center field. Back, and it's going to be over his head. Wrigley's going to come to it. Poisson's going to score. Marshall's going for third. He's going to slide, and no, he's going to stand up triple. What a hit by Marshall. It brings in the insurance run. It's 6-4 Husson.
Well, runs are huge and runs are costly for Farmington. Just a great effort from Marshall to get all the way to third now. 1 out. I mean, this game could be turned on its head in this inning. No surprise to see Coach Bessie coming out to talk to his man out there.
Does have someone warming up on the Farmington side. So it does only look like it will be a mound visit.
And for the Eagles, I believe that's Garner up and throwing. So movement on both pens. But getting back to that hit, again, certainly that run would have scored regardless. But I mean, you got to feel when you haven't been hitting really well all series to get a hit like that. Again, mentioned it earlier with Curtis, but that's just got to feel really good as a batter. And again, that could be just a huge RBI. And if the Eagles can get this run in here, gotta feel like they'll be able to shut the door, Gabe.
Certainly, and this is what we saw in Game 1. Eagles got some insurance really late in the game. Obviously not as much as they did so far, but it only starts with 1. It's 6-4 now. Huge insurance run against these pesky Beavers. And Preston Libby now with a chance to drive in another.
But how much confidence do you have to have in your team, in your offense, to continue to deliver like this? I mean, usually you get these sort of runs with no outs, but I mean, the majority of them have come with 1 and 2 outs. Just really the markings of a really good team. Consistency in that batter's box, able to be disciplined and not feel the pressure of 2 outs.
Libby will ground it to third. It's caught. No. The ump is saying no. He throws to first. He's safe. He thought he caught it.
Well, they're going to
Parcell did.
have some debate.
Would have been a fantastic catch.
I mean, his reaction suggests that he got there in time. He didn't even question whether or not to throw.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he would know. He's the one who made the play.
And they will call it back and give it an out. I think that's the right choice.
Yes.
I mean, his reaction, Parcell, I mean, he wasn't even interested in throwing that ball. That's how much confidence he had.
So, fantastic play by Parcell. Really nice diving catch at third. And 2 away now for Cam Rendell. Takes for strike 1. Can the Eagles get one more insurance run before we head to the top of the 7th? Which would be our final inning. 0-1. Big cut and a miss from Rendell.
Yeah, he knew that. He was not ready for that pitch. Needs to stay disciplined here. 2 strikes on him. I know he wants to drive in that run, but he has got to play it safe.
Rendell takes low and away.
He thought about swinging there, too.
It looked like he did, yeah.
This is where it pays to really have a good eye as a hitter to be able to recognize and stop yourself.
And now he hits one into left center field, base hit, and the run will score. 7-4 Husson, and 2 more insurance runs here in the bottom half of the 6th.
Wow, they just come alive with 2 outs, don't they? Something about having 2 outs does not faze this team. Again, another insurance run, and that's a big one. That will probably do it, no doubt.
Yeah, it looks like Vincent's day is done. 90 pitches, 7 earned runs, 11 hits allowed.
Well, I mean,
but he did a big job for his team. Only pitcher today thus far.
Yeah, I mean, that when it comes down to it, that last hit was a crucial one. You can't give up something like that. And not with 2 strikes on him as well. So no doubt he will be replaced here. Farmington will have a lot of work to do to try and make this lead up.
What was a 1-run game coming into the bottom of the 6th. Now all of a sudden, it's a 3-run game.
It's just blown chances. I mean, you can say all you want about how good the Eagles are with 2 outs, but, you know, as a team who has 2 outs, you got to find a way to make that 3rd out. And when you don't, you run the risk of something like this happening. It's happened twice to them here, back-to-back games where they've been close, but they just don't have enough.
So Will Spratt will now enter the game for the Beavers to record this final out of the 6th.
Yeah, he'll be hoping to have much like a Alan Wheaton situation where one pitch can get it done for you. But looking at him, he has 4 appearances, thrown for 4 innings, 9 runs given up, 4 walks, only 2 strikeouts, an ERA of 34.71. Batters hitting .455 against him. But in this given situation, this is who they're going to turn to, Gabe.
It's so tough to come into a game like this. I know there's 2 outs, but you have one of the best hitters in the NAC in Matt Holmes coming up. This is a righty-lefty matchup, so I don't even know if I like this situation for the Beavers.
I mean, you got to change something here. I don't disagree with this call.
No, certainly I don't either.
I mean, Vincent, I don't think they could have let Vincent go any longer. You're worried as it is with Matt Holmes coming up. Now at least you have a fresh arm to throw to him.
So Matt Holmes can extend this inning, give the Eagles more insurance.
Well, he's got his best friend on first. Again.
Yeah. Rendell and Holmes hitting back-to-back always seem to be on base at the same time. I mean, it's just kind of unfair. It's like a cheat code, back-to-back, the best hitters back-to-back like that. The 0-1 to Holmes. And he'll rip this one. Right center field. It is gone. Matt Holmes rips a 2-run shot, and it's 9-4 Husson.
Well, you just can't leave them there to him. Not to this guy. How about that?
Absolutely clobbered that to right center field. Matt Holmes with his team-leading 7th home run of the season. And now Liam Kelly will dig in with the Eagles up by 5.
And again, might I remind you, this is with 2 outs. Again, just incredible job by this offense. They come up so big when they're needed most. Just time and time again, we have said that this team can do it with 2 outs, and here they show again.
Big
just
cut
how potent they
Kelly.
are.
Now certainly, it just goes back to questioning that righty-lefty matchup. Just laid a meatball down the middle for Holmes. He does not sit on those. So 2-1 to Kelly. And now he'll lift this one high into center field, but that one will hang up for Wrigley. And the inning is over, but not before the Eagles get some more insurance, and we head to the top of the 7th inning. Can the Eagles close it out here, up 9-4 on the Husson Eagles Sports Network? So, top of the 7th inning here. Ryan Garner comes in to close it out. Will not be a save because the Eagles exploded for more runs and one run away from being the exact identical score from game 1.
Yeah, and you and I were talking over the break. Why don't you walk him in a situation like that?
As Marshall will throw to first, and nice play, and Rendell is down again. So Rendell down, but like you were saying, yeah, I don't know why you don't walk Matt Holmes in that type of situation.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, you mentioned it. You didn't love the matchup with that, and then, I mean, you just know how potent of a hitter he is, especially with a guy who has an ERA over 34. Not a question of his quality, but certainly a question of, as you said, matchups. You have a more favorable matchup with Kelly, but they didn't want to take that chance, and again, that's why they gave up that home run.
We're going to step aside here as Rendell will try to get things together. So Rendell will get up. He's walking on his own, but he will be replaced to finish this game by Joe Hamlin out at first base. So Rendell, of course, being able to get on first to extend the inning and allow for Holmes to get the home run. What a game by Rendell. What a day for Rendell. Both games 1 and 2. We hope he's all right.
Yeah, he's done his job, hasn't he, for this team? I mean, nothing more that you can ask for him.
And Vincent will take ball 1. Vincent, of course, pitcher and a batter.
Now on the hit for Farmington, the designated hitter, number 35, Brady Vincent.
Runner on first after the play could not have been made. Off throw by Marshall. 1-0. Taken upstairs for ball 2. And a big cut and a miss by Vincent.
Yeah, you mentioned not a save opportunity for Garner here, but somebody who does already have 2 on the season. Somebody who it's a lifetime 6.46 ERA.
2-1 is ripped down the right field line, but foul up into the Farmington bullpen. This would be a huge doubleheader sweep today for Husson in conference games. 2 more tomorrow against Farmington, but to start it off with 2 wins would be crucial in a tight division. And that one taken up and not called. Strike 3. These fans do not agree with that call once again.
Yeah, and again, these are, as you mentioned, for Husson, these are big wins for them. Should they see this one out, I mean, you're talking about the opportunity to get 2 more wins tomorrow.
3-2. Taken low, and so Garner comes in here, and there's 2 base runners, no out. Jamison Block now did get his 100th career hit earlier. Will have a chance to extend this game. There will be a pinch runner for Vincent.
Now running at first base for Farmington, number 33, Joseph Wellman-Klaus.
So Wellman-Klaus will pinch run for Vincent.
Yeah, an obvious choice here. 5 stolen bases for him.
Big first strike here.
Yeah, he needed that one after getting up those 2 that were close, but not given 4 strikes.
That Farmington dugout still active despite being down 5.
We got to give them credit. They have showed up today and continued this effort through both games. a lot of support in that dugout.
So the 1-1 here to block. Big swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, just a great pitch there. Good placement on that curve, that changeup, it looked like.
Hard to see up here for what the pitches are. Ooh, and a half swing, but he goes, and that's out number 1 here in the 7th.
Yeah, very big out there. Nice job to bounce back with that huge strikeout.
Now batting for Farmington, the right fielder, number 30, Lucas Harmon.
Gotta think this is a big at-bat for them here. You talk about a second out to this inning, really just quenches a lot of that fire for Farmington.
So Harmon flied out to center and left. And also got that big triple, but ended up stranded at third after no one could bring him in. The 0-1. And that one kind of breaks inside, but too late. It is a ball.
Yeah, I had to turn away from that one a little bit. But again, just trying to back him up off the plate there, trying to mix up his pitches.
That one taken for strike 2.
Yeah, great pitch there after going inside on the pitch beforehand. Comes back outside and able to find the zone. Might see a fastball here.
The 1-2 pitch from Garner. And that one hits him. It's bases loaded.
Wow, they're going to
Call it a
call that
foul.
one back. So he extended his arm a little bit. Did look a bit interesting to me how that pitch could have hit him from there. Didn't really turn away from it. There will be some deliberation, though. Obviously, the home plate umpire does have the final call.
So they're calling him out. And 2 outs here, and it's going to be up to Sam Parcell to extend this game.
Yeah, it was the right call, and I'm very fortunate they went back and made sure they got that call right. Very big in these kind of games. Now again, 2 down. This is your last chance to really get something out of today's series.
Parcell take strike 1. That one looked a little low. Parcell walked, popped up to third, and struck out looking in his last at-bat.
Yeah, not a great day for him. 386 hitter.
And that one runs inside, and he's saying that hit him. And it did. So Garner not making the 7th inning easy.
Not by any means, but again, still you have a lot of runs on the board. And, I mean, anything into the ground or into the infield ends this game.
So Durrell now with a chance to extend it.
Much more favorable matchup for Garner. Durrell hits 176. 1 double.
And this one popped to center. He's coming in. He makes the catch. Is Curtis, and the ball game is over. Husson sweeps the day against UMaine Farmington. The final score, Game 2, 9-4. Game 1, 10-4. What a day for Husson, Phillip.
Exactly. What an offensive showing out there. Can't mention it enough. Just how good this team has been. I mean, just a different kind of game for them. Hitting with 2 outs, they just shined and that was really the biggest difference maker for them. Just their ability to hang in there, play discipline at the plate, and in the end, just drive in those runs that they got on base. On the other side for Farmington, I mean, you just got to look at all those times where they got into good counts and just couldn't put the Eagles away. You got to feel if, some of them would have put more Eagles away, this game would have been a lot different. But as it stands, the Eagles deserve to win both of these games. They played well enough over these two games, and we'll have to see, interesting tomorrow, just what changes if the Eagles can come back and get two more wins. It'll be off to Cobleskill at that point to see what they do. Very, very interesting time here. Interesting time of the season.
So depending on what Cobleskill did today, Hussen, as of right now, is in first place, but it depends on what Cobleskill does or did. So big day for Hussen. 2 more games at you tomorrow back here at Hussen on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Philip nor I will be on the call. But big day for Hussen, 2 big wins. Matt Holmes going deep shot. Some great games today. And Hussen wins. We'll be back tomorrow with 2 more against Farmington. Thank you for listening. I'm Gabe Shaw, joined with